Mm. Hello? Okay. Oh yeah, Charlotte Blue. I think something crashed. Yeah, I can't even move. Give me a second. Let me reset. I'm doing good. What about you? I just had tea and I'm back with a new game. What about you? How you doing? Wow, black screen game looks good.
Wow, the
we
black
are
screen
having
game
some
looks good.
we are having some technical difficulties. Give me a second. But we are gonna play something that's a color screen. Alright. Is dishonored. I played this game. Hey, you played a dishonored or a black screen game? You need to play and buy the second part. It's on Game Pass. You can just buy the Game Pass and see try all of them. You know, Game Pass isn't it cheaper? If you're like hardcore like me, you can beat it like in a week at best. You know, no Game Pass. I mean, how much is the game? I'm playing it on Game Pass. This Dishonored. That's like 300, man. You can get it pretty pretty cheap if you ask me. Oh, it's only 80% off. Definitely get it. In Steam, Dishonored 2, the second game we were talking about, right? Yeah, 279. Yeah, that's a really good price. I hope you. Is it worth the price? Yeah, it's on a sale. Like, yeah, yes. I heard good things about this game, and it's pretty interesting too. Uh, Definitely give it a shot. It's not a massive sale on Steam, so you know. But in terms of graphics, so it's a little bit older, but I don't mind that at all. The graphics still holds up, in my opinion. Alright, because you're able to hear the game. Uh, D2 is not that good. Oh, okay. Seems like my information is the D2 is not that good. At least that's what I'm hearing here. So it's kind of iffy, but I think D2 1 is good, right?
responsible for the murder of our fair Empress and the disappearance of Lady Emily, heir to the throne, has temporarily escaped state.
Wait, hold on a minute. I got a notification on Discord now. Yeah, I just put it right just now.
Several brave officers of the state are dead by his hand. He is to be captured or killed at any cost.
Marvo, over here. Quickly, I'm a friend. I'm Samuel, and I work for some good people who want very much to meet you. They said you'd come out here. I can still hardly believe it. I'll take you to meet them. Just down the river from here. This is the Hound Pit's pub. Closed for business. Half the district marked off as dead from the plague. We're right under the Lord Regent's nose, and he don't know a thing. Of course, if anyone finds out what we're up to, the Watch will break in with swords drawn. And now that you've escaped, the Lord Regent's going to be tearing the city apart. Take you up to meet Admiral Havelock and the rest of the Loyalists. The Admiral's a man to be reckoned with. If anyone can help you find that missing girl, Lady Emily, and clear your name, he can.
Oh, 1 second, give me a second. I got something to do. And then we can play game. Alright, let's continue. Yo, gosh, can you check and then tell me? Yo, hello. Welcome, potato. How you doing?
There. Best join them. They'll help you get whoever really killed the Empress. I'm sure the Admiral is anxious to meet you.
I scared me for a bit. Really? What happened?
I wouldn't hang about if I were you. From what I understand, time's getting short.
How did that happen?
Welcome to the Hound Pit Pub, sir. How may I help?
Hello, sir. I am Wallace, and this is Cecilia. We have been informed of your arrival and will do our best to stay out of your way while you conduct your business.
Yes. Lydia's a servant here as well.
Yeah, Rosa Chapati. Good morning. Welcome.
So it's starting at last, Admiral. You found our man. Even after 6 months in Cold Ridge Prison, he slipped out like it was nothing.
Yes. Not surprising. He was the personal bodyguard. We can continue this later, Lord Pendleton. The man of the hour is here. Corvo, I'm Admiral Havelock. A true servant of the Empire, like you. Until the Lord Regent purged those of us who wouldn't recognize his claim on the throne.
And I'm Lord Trevor Pendleton. I represent the nobility in our little group. But we all act as equals here at the Hound Pits Pub.
This is a momentous occasion, Corvo. I'm going to come out with it. We've been building a coalition of loyalists, aimed at ending the Lord Regent's tyranny and restoring the throne.
At risk of execution, we're committed to finding young Lady Emily and seeing her crowned as Empress.
We've got big plans, but we can't do any of it without you. We need your skills, your ability in a fight, and in helping us, we're going to help you destroy the men who murdered the Empress.
Sorry, you must be exhausted. We can discuss this further after you've recovered. But before you retire, you should introduce yourself to Piero. He's challenging at times, but his industrious mind buys him that right.
Yes.
That really
Piero
was
is
this.
much
Why?
artist of a technician. He's going to be crafting the gear you'll need. Go talk to him and then get some sleep. We can talk more when you've rested.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would recommend increasing the field of view to 90. The game looks way more, what do you got? He looks suspicious. Probably. Okay, how do I get in? Oh, that's all.
I'll be crafting your weapons and gear, all custom work. For you, I will create the tools of a master assassin. No! This cannot happen now. The tank of whale oil is running. Will you get a new tank from upstairs, please, while I hold this in place? Be careful. Oil's unstable. When it explodes, there's a terrible mess.
This mission is the next game. Damn. Oh, you guys know that I don't know the context, right? So, we've been framed that we killed the queen. So this is like an underground mafia gang. So we are joining them to get revenge. And I am decided to go full nuclear on this game. I'm not going stealth whatsoever.
The Academy teaches that absurd idea that the energy in whale oil arises from the need to
Basically,
maintain
like,
life functions at extreme motion.
too dark
The
boogaloo.
pressure is cold too much to endure without it. I speculate that a human being might, by a process of adaptation, produce high-energy humors in the body. I could build a tank that would slowly increase pressure on a subject over a long period of time and then observe them for years if need be to see if the formulation of energetic substance is developed. Surely the Empress would be able to furnish me with facilities subject to the necessary legal amnesty.
Perfect. Now plug it in. Just get it near the receptor. Perfect. Thank you, Cole. Here, see? The assassin's
What was
mask.
the friends in
You're
the
a
building you
wanted
are in?
man, so
Really?
everyone in the city knows your face, but this mask will mean terror to them. If you just hold still, the fit must be precise. There. Can you see normally? Send the lens out of alignment. There. Better now? I could create more for you. Upgrades for your gear, weapons, munitions. But our situation here is desperate. Scavenge the city for valuables, and I will resell them on the black market. That should give us the money to craft the things you need.
Top floor door. Okay.
Tell me what I can make for you.
This sounds really good. I'm gonna get this. Hold capacity because I literally using a crossbow right now. What do you think? Enables one or bone charm to be active. What is that? Bone charm capacity. Okay. Spring razor capacity. Isn't the bone charm is the heal? I think bone charm is the heal, right? No?
Balls.
I say many for the gear upgrades, but bone charms are extremely useful too. No? Okay. I'm gonna go with the bolt.
You must be exhausted. I advise that you get some sleep. Your life will get even more difficult soon. You should rest while you can. Sleep well.
This is odd. Are we dreaming or are we tripping? Yes.
Hello, Corvo. Your life has taken a turn, has it not? The Empress is dead. Her precious daughter Emily is lost somewhere in the city, and you will play a pivotal role in the days to come. For this, I have chosen you and drawn you into the void. I am the outsider, and this is my mark. There are forces in the world and beyond the world, great forces that men call magic. And now, these forces will serve your will. Use this newfound power. my gift to you.
Oh,
Come find me.
damn. It fast and stealthy forward dash through the world. Use it to move upwards, but the difference is reduced. Aiming at ledges allows you to play forward and climb. Full speed indicates where it is. Okay, that sounds interesting. Does it have a cooldown? I think it has a cooldown. How do I cancel it? Oh, there we go. Damn. Kinda using it too much to burn your mana. Oh, yeah, I saw the note here. Blue bar. You cannot save her. You cannot save her. You cannot save her. Oh, it just says you cannot save her over and over again. Okay. What is this? If you let it regenerate, then the blink costs nothing. Oh, that sounds good. Drink a mana potion. Ah. Oh. Nani? Oh, come on! Didn't I do it right or what? Nope. That is slow. Drink a potion. There we go. Man, these guys look like they're vampires. Smash, smash, smash. What is that? Oh, that's a gun, I think. What the hell is this? Oh, wait. If the laser isn't on the anything, isn't the arrow shape you fall after blink? Oh! Okay.
In the days that follow, your trials will be great, Corvo. Seek the ancient runes bearing my mark in the lonely places of your world, and at shrines raised in my name. These runes will grant you powers beyond those of other men. To help you find these runes, I give you this, the heart of a living thing, molded by my hands. With this heart, you will hear many secrets, and it will guide you toward my runes, no matter how they may be hidden. Listen to the heart now, and find another rune.
Eat the heart. It's kind of
This is the end of all things, and in the beginning, all of time's meanings. Neither seconds, nor centuries. Someday this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
Damn, I think that thing is alive. I don't think it will appreciate me eating it.
The one who walks here is all things. Cradle songs of comfort and moans gnawed by teeth. This is the place from which those who dabble in black arts draw their power. In these places their doom. I can feel the great age ending. This place is the end of all things, and the beginning. All of time's meaning is here. Neither seconds nor centuries.
Oh, it wants me to go even down. Okay. Jesus.
Someday, this place will devour all the lights in the sky.
It's like a mechanical heart. Because you can see the gears spinning around it. Alright, as you see my clutch. That looks like a heart attack, man. That doesn't look good.
One who walks here is all things.
Oh, you have to keep it. Okay, that makes sense. Super uncomfy looking. Yeah. Keep it. Oh! You know, open the journal and go through the super change my powers. Oh! Yeah. See in dark and see living fleas through walls. Damn. Vitality. I kinda want the vitality though. Which one I should get first? Health is increased. Egg. Wait, this one? Mostly everyone gets dark vision essence in system game. No. I'm going nuclear. Like I said. Enemies through walls, including their field of vision, weapons and the sound that you make also visible. Yeah, we are going vitality, boys. We are here for war. If we get wronged, we are going nuclear.
How to use what I have given you falls upon you, as it has to the others before you. And now I return you to your world, but know that I will be watching with great interest.
I think I should increase the character's volume because it kinda sounds a little bit low. What do you guys think? Or is it good? Oh god, that camera screen just takes me to a trip, dude. A little higher, I think. Okay. Yeah, he kinda sounds really low. Okay. You want war, then we should revive the farmer growth. See. Not that too an extreme. I'm just going in like a rando. One one-man army, you know? Algeria, GG. I'm not sure what it is, I'm just picking it up. Not even useful. Filthy rich, that's for sure. Ha! I got a freaking achievement called occultist. I don't think you guys see it. It's not possible. And kind. What? Yeah. Picking up everything give you an achievement. That's pretty cool. Look at that.
Elementary sums. History of the Isles. Geography of the Isles. The Seven Strictures. Litany of the White Cliff. Sayings of the Overseer. One day we'll get a few new books.
You know these? Not sure, no. Who's that? I need more context. Oh boy. Ah! Good one.
If you like, but he won't.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's get down to it. First off, I know that assassination is dark business, but sometimes good men have to do bad things to make the world right. Our purpose is clear. We want to restore Her Majesty's
Ah,
realm
it
by
got
finding
very
and
cute
bringing Emily
too. Come
Carter
on.
to the throne. To those ends, we'll hide, act in shadow, take them apart, piece by piece. Tonight, High Overseer Campbell dies by your hand. It won't be easy. He's protected by his overseers, an army of religious zealots. But if anyone can do it, you can. Your exploits are legendary. Campbell carries a private journal.
I had
Once
to,
you've eliminated
damn.
him, get the journal, because we think it contains Emily's location. Recovering her is obviously critical, assuming she's alive. That's the gist of it. Remember our cause and strike true. We're counting on you. Another thing. Campbell is holding a former overseer by the name of Martin. He's one of us, and if you manage to find him, give him whatever help you can. He's a master strategist, and he got caught working for our cause. It'd be good to have him back here at the Hound Pits.
Is it like a side quest or something? Oh. Travel to Samuel Waterman to the first mission. Also see here.
Oh,
Let's go murder people.
Corvo. Hello. I'm Callista. I work here for Admiral Havelock. I'm sorry to intrude on your business, but this is important. I suspect you're going to kill the High Overseer. That wretched man. There's really no reason for you to listen to me. But my uncle, Jeff Kernow, still serves as captain in the City Watch. But he's a good man, and my only family. The chatter in servant circles is that Campbell just took delivery of an exotic poison. And I think I know why. My uncle's not corruptible like the rest of them. Campbell is going to poison my uncle. Do you think you could protect him? You used to do that, right? Before you had your current profession. Before you became an assassin.
Should look at the charms from DLC. Which one? Where? How do I do that? This one? Oh, you have to activate it? Oh. Oh. Reading capacity moderate, nobody cares. Moderate keyhole PC valuation, nobody cares. Breaking headstone moderately appears, nobody cares. Their assassin gives you a bit of health. That's good one. Return of the slots. You move to the normally start with. Oh, okay, okay. Enemies miss more often with arrows and bolts. That sounds good. Swim speed? Nah. Power effects slightly improved. White rats can be consumed for mana. No, I don't want to eat rats. Favorite anime? Sword Art Online. Ah, I would say Beyblade. If that's even a computer consider as an anime. I would consider. Sword Art Online? Yeah. Definitely give it a shot. Win sword versus sword contests more frequently. Okay. Damage from explosions reduced slightly. Don't care. But you explode with great intensity. Which one is that? Wild channel and river affinity. There. It seems like I can equip everything. By the looks of it. Why know who is Candice? What? Oh, I think we are doing her quest. You know? She has some good personality over there. You know who is Candice? No idea. Candice nuts, come on! Don't do this to me! Do not do this to me. Come on.
Live in the heart? If the heart keeps beating, does that mean that the spirit is never oblivion?
I knew you were gonna do that.
Electricity, but what does that mean for any essence trapped within?
What is this?
If I created these processes in waking hours.
Okay.
I am uneasy pursuing avenues that emanate from my dreaming mind.
Yeah. It's like Jesus himself is giving us the sunlight. Look at this. Look at this.
When you want to set out, just give the word.
Okay.
Just
I give you the
wondering,
word.
sir, if you
Let's
thought
go.
about perhaps seeing Piero before venturing into the Overseer's nest. I'd recommend going with the best gear you can get together.
So you have chosen death.
Okay. Where is the dude? I want to upgrade my gear. Somebody's not doing their job.
What can I do for you?
There we go. Hey. Yeah, look at that. Look how much money I got. Money. Speed blocks is a very effect immediate encounter. Right? Faster reload, auto reload. I'm gonna get that. That sounds good. Yo, Scoopy, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. 4 months in a row. Damn. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate it.
Shkoof accidents, shkoof accidents, shkoof accidents, shkoof accidents.
What? What just happened with my block? Oh, it's the freaking Foxy mode. I think my TDS tried to read it. Damn. You've been subbed for so long, my bot literally can't handle the excitement. It's just freaking out. How are you, Scooby? How is your day? It's been a while. Clearly, flip loud. Absolutely. This will upgrade. Equipment upgrades. Gold capacity. I think I will go for gold capacity again. Sword crossing. I think sword more very locking place again. I want to get that. Alright. Now we are broke, we can go. I've been okay, work begins beginning. I need more coffee. Damn! What language is that? You mean the bot language? Yeah. You know, it's just a Scooby sobbed and then it just bot flipped out. Scooby, I hope the work is easier and you were able to finish it quickly.
Ready to go? Just give the signal.
Alright, let's do it. No, the words coming from your mouth. I heard it's a Russian one.
It'll be a rough trip.
Ah.
Used to be to go straight up Clavering Boulevard, but now it's not so easy.
That's just how I speak. Thank you, I hope it's a smooth week too.
Left. City
Yeah,
Watch still holds the bigger streets, and they've set up those wall of light checkpoints.
I hope it's a smooth week too. My boss is
by the City Watch is gang
out,
territory.
so I'm covering. Oh, okay, okay, Scooby. Sounds good.
Fringes like that Granny Rags.
Smooth week, nice, nice.
I don't know which is worse. Just take your pick.
Yo, what do you mean, sock? What are you saying? Let's see. Yeah, so Death Cry, if you make fun of my voice one more time, I'm gonna palm up on you. I do not appreciate that whatsoever. That's just somebody in my... what? Okay. This instant sending, instant is, what do you call it, teleported to the gulag immediately.
But easy, damn it.
Oh.
On the boat. Canal's got enough shit in it as it is.
Okay. Guys, if you know the meaning, let me know. If it's offensive, you can just time out them or perma-ban them.
Good. Keep them coming.
Huh? What the fuck? Hey!
Alright.
Eyes sharp. Call out to each other.
Damn. Oh, shit. He might get me killed. Damn. Wait, I sent the message wrongly. Oh, you were talking to the other guy? I think we killed them all. Be aggressive, don't let them swing. When they do, that's when we back. Yeah, okay, okay. You're stronger than most people in the world, lol. Damn. Oh, that's my teleport. Ooh. My last message I split on right wrong sentences. Oh, okay, okay.
Attention Dunwall citizens. This is a special announcement from our Honorable Lord Regent.
This is the Lord Regent speaking. It is with
Maybe the way I am done. Can't up the page to try to use the sorry for that. Last message is better. Okay, okay, it's no problem. I mean, I'm talking about the other guy. You're good. You're good. Possess a rat and use small tunnel to the what? You can do that? What happened? Oh, you haven't seen the comment? He said you made fun of my accent, you know? I specifically put that in my chat rules, but that dumbass can't even read.
that I announced that my term as Lord Regent has been extended through the month of harvest and potentially beyond. In addition, in this continuing crisis, the
I should have thrown them
overseers
at
of
him.
the Abbey of the
Just
Everyman
do it.
remain in service to the state and are empowered to enforce order whenever and wherever necessary. We owe our thanks
We are already bombing people. I'll leave that idiot. Yo, guys, perma-ban.
their services.
Not the sock. Not sock. Please don't perma-ban sock. The other guy. Perma-ban is us. Okay, there we go. Done. Not my problem if they can't read. Good choice follows orders. Yep. And as for sock, I kinda saw Googled what you said, and I really don't appreciate the meaning for it. So if you try to pull something like that, I might time you out as well. So be careful with your words. There is fun and then there is obnoxious. The second one was obnoxious.
Watch it.
Hey, damn. Can I have a health pot or something? Can I heal you? I might die soon. This continues. Wait. Ooh.
Let me out. I'm fine. Keep away, or I'll slit your record for you. Keep away, or I'll slit your record for you. I'm trapped. There. Somebody, get over here. No one killed one of us.
Why my camera spins like that? It's just trippy as hell. Okay, we back. Let's see what happens.
Let me out. Anyone there? I'm trapped.
How do we help him? Oh, there we go.
I owe you, brother. I want to ask about the mask. I wouldn't want my face seen either, pulling a stunt like that. You know what? I'll return the favor. Come by Griff's shop. That's my business.
Oh.
Well, it was at one time, but now I'm reduced to scavenging things from here and there as the city dies. If you need anything, I wouldn't mind trading for a little money. Maybe someday the plague will blow over and everything will go back to normal. But until then, it's scavenging for me. Want to look at some of the things I found? Good prices, I swear.
Give me a health pot. We need heals. What is validation or something? I think I can buy them both, right? Yeah.
Huh?
So under Twitch streamer. You've been saying that for a while now. Let's see. I just started recently, so it's no big deal. If I started like earlier, I might have a better time. More popularity, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, hardest to take into it. Avoid to get popular. Thank you. Really appreciate it. But no matter how popular I get, I will always be like this, you know? It's just, I don't know, I just unconsciously gets excited if someone new shows up, and then I will just talk very excited. That's how I just do so much effort in certain things. Yeah. Like it's super. I mean, sometimes people just say, outright say, you're putting too much effort in things. You shouldn't do it. Should do that. I just min-max the fuck out of everything I like. It's super fun. Hey, did I got it or not? So I assume I have to go over there. Do I have to manually save or is there a save point? Oh! Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Fair, fair. More effort put in the work, the result will come back. Absolutely. And my concept is, if you try put more time enough into certain things, you will be able to master it and succeed as well. With Discord. Alert, another joke in the chat. Ah! More jokes from the side. Ah! I knew it. I knew it. Oh, it's just that joke, so it's no problem. I don't mind that. It's kind of funny. Not that much, at least. Oh, how are you? Who are you?
The more people die, the cheaper it gets.
That's such a good way to market, you know? This is exactly my guy. More people die, the cheaper it gets. Let's go. Wait. Is there a map? Oh, there is no map. I kinda dropped down, I don't know how to get up. Oh. I'm getting images and seeing your stream. Nice! Be careful though, with your knife or whatever you're cutting with. You literally have magic, lol.
Garbage.
Mm.
Garbage. All of it.
Is this friend? Oh, what? That was interesting.
Because you're dead.
Magic heart and a teleport.
I told you when knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen.
I wanna get there. How do we get there? This way I get my finger low. Damn. It's not too deep or anything like that.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left. You never listen. Dear? Is that you, my dear husband? My eyes aren't what they used to be.
Not that deep.
Have
Oh,
you
okay,
seen my
okay.
little birdies?
Glad.
The dear things must be starving without their granny. Here, birdies. Here. Oh, my. I think I have gentlemen callers again, but not the way I used to, not the nice ones. I hear them, and they're not very polite ones either. Granny Rags, let us in. Ah, well, they'll go away again if they know what's good for them. But what a bummer.
Oh, we are gonna have an
Here's the
outbreak.
key to the front door, love. You'll see to those ruffians, won't you?
Okay. Gentleman callers.
Oh no, that's not a nice thing. Just garbage. Garbage. All of it.
Oh, the thing I want is literally over there. Okay.
If I was a birdie, I'd want to eat. Yes, I would, indeed. I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on the left.
Oh, nice. Give me the power!
Be careful, Corvo. They call her Granny Rags. You wouldn't recognize her real name or even the name of her family, but an emperor begged for her hand once, and rich young men fought each other for her favor. I watched her consider them all, measure their worth, and find them wanting. Then, she made a different choice. You're on your way to face the High Overseer, the leader of a great cult dedicated to loathing me. What will you do, I wonder?
I think the little birdies are sad today.
Let us in, Granny.
I told you the knives go on the left. They've always gone on. Are those mean boys still there?
I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna beat the shit out of those guys. Let's go.
We're here to take your money.
Let's see what's inside you.
Oh, let's go.
I think the little birdies are sad today.
I just send his head to his mom with that swing. GG. Okay, give me money. Give me money, Grandma.
My dear, I knew you'd help me with those ill-mannered boys. My brave man. Listen, Granny has a birthday present for you. I got it from the outsider, and now I'm giving it to you. Go on. It's upstairs. On the vanity. I think you'll cut a nice figure with it. Remember how we used to dance? Our parties were even grander than those at the Boyle Manor. Everyone wanted to come.
Don't send Granny to the heaven. Okay.
Granny, 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 come out with me instead. Granny, 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 you can't because you're dead. I hope you like the little gift I got for you. It's the least I could do for turning those louts away. I can't bear these Bottle Street children. Ruffians, every last one of them.
She making my cookies.
And that slack jaw is the worst of the lot. You know what I just thought of? You could do something else for me. Another little favor. And I'd give you another present.
Ooh.
Another lovely rune carved from the bones of a dead whale. Do you remember my doctor, dear? Dr. Galvani? Now there was a clever man. He's got all sorts of nasty rat guts and disease in his laboratory. Wouldn't it be a shame if some of that mess found its way into the Bottle Street Gang's elixir still? That'd teach him. See to it, dear. I'll find you another present just like the first.
Ooh, I want presents from this
lives
Granny.
on Clavering Boulevard. Or at least he used to. Those were the days. Now run off. My baby birdies are hungry. So precious.
Jesus.
But they're shy. You'll have to go or they won't come.
Okay, let's see what we can get. build up adrenaline, then trigger brutal melee fatalities. That sounds like my thing. I content my videos. Sweet, what are you making? I was curious of what you're making. Allow eventually turn into turn to ash as they die. Damn. I want to build up adrenaline. Sounds pretty good. Sambar! The funny part is I literally ate sambar like 2 hours ago. My lunch is technically sambar as well. Mulangi sambar, actually. Wow. Nice, nice. Wall of light. Dr. Ivan. Kavani? This guy sounds too sweet, so I want to do her missions. And that one is near me.
John Clavering Boulevard has been
Afternoon, I made
designated
pizza. Damn!
Any citizens are liable to search or imprisonment at the discretion.
Oh, if you guys make good food, join my Discord and put it there. I like to see them. You know? I would really...
Huh? Keep your eyes open.
To do unspeakable things.
I am getting hit pretty hard though. Oh, nice. You watch it. Vijay Sidhu. Is that the bike guy? I'm not sure. No, I don't watch any Tamil people. Not really. It's just they're not. How do you say it? The things they talk about are pretty much I know most of the time. So, you know. So it's kind of boring for me. Okay. I mean, if it's in, I would say some of them, not all of them.
Wait, did you touch the door handle to Dr. Galvani's lab?
Yeah, I think so. What was that?
I don't think the woman will fight me, right? Yeah. Can I talk? Nice.
Help!
Shut up. I'm not killing you. What the fuck? What? Wow. Well, collateral damage. Can't do much. GG. That's not on me, boys. I'm in danger beam. That's not on me at all. I have nothing to do with that one. Mission tools updated. Oh, what? Bookshelves. You gotta find that. You're gonna get the rat Viagra. Let's go. The granny wants rat Viagra. Where is it? I don't know why you is familiar to me. Really? Familiar how? I hope nothing blows up when I do that. What is that? What the hell was that? Never mind. It's dead. Okay, what do I do with this? There we go. Eat it! I don't think we can. Can we? Wait, it says. Where is it? Contaminating the Blackstreet Gang's Exceller with plague red viscera will infect anyone who drinks the Exceller with the plague. So, does that count the guy we are buying our Excellers from? Or that guy will die or something? People who buy their black market Exceller, I am kind of buying something from that guy. Let's just wing it. It's fine. I think we can do it fine, probably. Yeah, the main character, we can't die. Pretty sure you will die. Oh, you can possess. Oh, I forgot you can possess the rat. I haven't had the ability yet, so it's completely useless for me. Main character can't die, cameraman will not die. Pretty much, yes. 100%. Man, these guys are broke as fuck. They don't have anything on them.
Get back. Cross the line, and you'll have your throat cut.
Ooh.
Keep it. Lock them up. Gonna lose your core. You fight for it, yeah. Take him down. Kick it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Go down, you pig.
They can't kill everybody. Time to enjoy the loot. What do you have? die more when you're rewards. I don't know, it has a funny factor on it, so that's why. You know? You can try it if you have enough points. Yeah, Furious, hello, welcome. How are you doing? You playing Dishonored series? Yeah, I just started. It's on Game Pass, so I wanted to try it. Pretty good, so far I'm having fun. Disable security devices make them working in favor. Oh, that sounds good. Wait, are you playing this as well? Yeah, if I give us something I'm playing, definitely give it a shot. It's pretty good. And you don't need a freaking max PC to run it either. NASA PC. Well, yeah, some of the new games you need literally a NASA PC to run it. Oh, there are two people out there.
What was that? See something? Come on, let's get this guy. Check his eye. I'm gonna.
Ooh, alright. That put them in their place. Imagine NASA working on a Devil Gore PC. Damn, that's why I wanna play it. That Gore. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just part of his head like in slow motion. That feels pretty good. That is it. That's all that. Okay. Wait, what's up, Bethesda? Yeah, this game is made by Bethesda, are you sure? I think it's more like a sponsored or something. Who's snoring? Huh, I didn't hear anything.
Is that? Who's making that noise? Knock it off. What was that? Who's making that noise? Aha!
I should be like, I can complete games in sleep. I can say that. Might be true. Yeah, we will see how fast I can beat this game. What do you guys think? It says it's higher. Oh. How do I get up there? Nice. What's with the heavy breathing noise? Really? 2 seconds ago. I think I killed someone. Maybe they were drawing their last breath or something. You know? Or maybe my main character is running it, that's why. Oh, okay, yeah. What the fuck? Oh. Favorite vegetable. The favorite vegetable, let me think. I would say beans and avocado, you know? I like them. It's like my mom will make it like a fried version of it. It's super good. Okay. Oh shit! Can I get this place out of alive? I think we got this. Did I finish the granny mission? Wait. Ah, it doesn't save the gameplay time. Wait, what year is that? Is that our date? I think it saves the power date. Granny rides for your gift. Okay, sounds good. Come on, Granny, give me my stuff. What about you? What's your favorite? Where's Granny? There we go.
I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Now I can stroll along the waterfront in peace. And don't think I've forgotten your little gift. Go on upstairs, dear one. That will never wash. Never, never, never. Never, never, never.
Alright, we done that.
That will never wash. Never, never, never. I told him, peel it off. Peel it off.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. Report all deceased family members to the local dead counter. Unreported deaths are a punishable offense.
Yeah, how do I get there? Oops. I meant to use that. Oh, I think my guess is I have to turn into a rat and then go into the vent. What do you guys think? I don't have that ability. Can I unlock it right now? How do I possess a rat? He just said on the radio. Unreported deaths are a punishable offense. Damn. Damn, it costs 3 rules? Gee. I actually need a specific ability. But I just want to get that. Oh, really? Wait, hold on a minute. What you're saying is true. Yep. Got him. You got this, I'm gonna keep drawing. Okay, good. Good luck. I wanna see the drawing as well. Let me know. Chains are climbable. There is a chain? Where? Oh. Ooh. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. Shit. Dash with a big brain. Let's go. Sark, welcome back. What have you been up to? Give me a second, I gotta order some food for dinner. Nice. Alrighty.
Get around it! Damn you! Dump you in the river!
Why did it get you? Kinda, yeah. Whoa. I was waiting for the execute, but I couldn't able to land it. Sorry. Wait.
Help! Get around him! Dump you! Take out his leg!
Ooh!
You made someone a widow, damn
The
it!
adrenaline just ran in here and hit it. Okay. Sounds good. Well, I can just bomb them. Give me a second.
Someone help me out! Get around him! Take out his Dump you in the river! Fall down already! Rush it!
Get!
Made someone a widow.
Don't need to wait. Most combat depends on you. I really like the combat so you can get fast and ability if you want. Oh, okay, okay. You just want me to charge in?
Someone help me out! Get it!
It's just they do it to you. It seems like. Use one guy. I hope I can use one guy.
The worms! Get around him!
There we go. Jesus. Oh shit! Oh, he just died. Okay. Spin it, spin it. Sure, go for it. How do I use this? Okay, use the thingy I have around my hand.
Attention, Dunwall citizens. John Clavering Boulevard has been designated a restricted travel area. Any citizens are liable to search or imprisonment at the discretion of the City Watch.
I'm gonna immediately save. Like this. I don't want to die after that.
Help me out!
Where the hell is the other guy running? There we go. Kinda need something to heal with though. Let's go inside. There might be something there. Will they attack me? I think they might. Alright. I'm getting a back bomb like a baby. I mean, I'm kind of one hit away from death, so if I see anybody that's hostile, I'm just gonna bomb them. That's why. That's... It was there? How do I get it? Oh. I eat food? Did I already eat it or something? Seems like it. You insta eat. Okay.
Hello. I hear the second day is when the skin really fits.
What a sight you are in that mask. I know who you are and what you're here to do, and I can help. Unlock me and I'll buy you a drink in a couple of days. By the void, I'll buy you 100 drinks. Poor circulation, and I seem to have forgotten my mittens, so... Feels good to stand up straight. Thank you, Corvo. What you're here to do tonight is of the highest importance. We've
Why am I
got
looking
to
at
find
this?
Emily,
No,
so
why?
kill Campbell and make it quick. Once it's done, search his body for the journal, his notorious black book, and get out of there. Campbell is meeting with a guard named Kernow, and word from my informant is that Campbell is going to poison him. Maybe you can use that to your advantage. All right, I won't be of any help here, so I'll make my own way back to the Hound Pits pub. If I see Samuel the boatman, I'll tell him to pick you up in the backyard, behind the office of the High Overseer. May all the spirits guide you, and may our enemy's head hit the floor without you taking a scratch.
How do I use the thingy? I don't know how to use it. Oh shit. How do I get in? Literally message popped out to blink to higher ledges now. Really? I can't go up there. We're close. Oh. Ow. Oh, I see it. I see it.
I was just reading in the archive about the Heretic's brand. It sounds painful. Have you ever seen the ritual?
I've never seen the Heretic's brand used. No, it's a rare occurrence. But I did spy the face of one so branded. A former member of our order, of course. Out on a retreat.
To make the right spot.
Passed through a fishing town and saw him begging.
What were his crimes?
Who can say?
Someone get over here. I'll feed your heart to the... Take it! Take out his legs. Someone get over here.
I'll have a drink tonight for the good men you killed.
I need a gun. I want a gun. Give me a gun.
I was just reading in the archive about the Heretic's brand. It sounds painful. Have you ever seen the ritual?
I've never seen the Heretic's brand used. No, it's a rare occurrence. But I did spy the face of one so branded. Former member of our order. Out on a retreat, we passed through a fishing town and saw him begging.
What were his crimes?
I'll feed your heart to the hound. Whiskey for a week if you kill him. Take this! Get behind him! Guards, to me! Where'd you go?
What?
Rot in the void. The man you ended was a friend.
I just literally teleported towards him and then he just blocked me like a god. Gee. I mean, there are way to kill them, but I kind of want to save my charms, but I might have to use it. Let me try it. Why not? I'm pretty sure I can unlock everything, right?
I was just reading archive about the Heretic's brand. It sounds painful. Have you ever that?
Easy mode!
What the? Damn it! Someone's down. I know you. Assassin! Lost him! Ah!
Okay. Maybe I should unlock that first. This evening, through the checkpoint of the incidents, I will have got a people by the clues of the temple will be making. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go get my food. Be right back, okay? Give me 10 minutes.
Hold on. Someone's down. Oh, all got you now. Guards!
Oh, what the fuck?
Come on.
What the fuck? That was close. Man, I was just about to head out, and then I saw that dude just running at me. You have no idea how fast I just passed the game. Look at that guy. He's right there. Behind me. The second I'm gonna unpause, he's gonna run at me. Jesus. Oh shit! Alright. It's kind of funny, you can just literally stop time and time on them. You know? It's ridiculous.
Is it? Assassin, help! Take out his leg! Your spirit is failing!
Anyone left? Who wants more? Fucking bitches. Okay. I think I officially unlocked the easy mode for the game. Oh, I just realized why Gosh just likes this game, because this game has a time stop. Damn, that explains why. Lamau. What is this? Lol. What's he doing? Mental gymnastics. Just stealing the fuck out of this place. I'm not leaving anything out of it.
The side streets.
Bunch of children playing games, that's all it is.
Good, good. And your niece, Callista. Isn't it? I'm very concerned about her.
She'll be found. My men are searching district by district.
The poor girl.
Callista's a resourceful one. Probably found a safe place to hole up in all this chaos.
If my overseers hear any word, I'll come straight to you. Time for drinks. I hope you won't refuse.
Well, I think I did the right job. Let's hope for the best.
The servants must have been in here. Let me see. It seems I have the wrong one.
Oh, he got freaking decimated.
Join me. Someone's down. Someone will pay for this. Just die.
Gotcha now.
Oh! Well, fuck! Whoops! Jesus, cost you 8 runes? Damn. Oh, she's not gonna be happy about that. I gotta kill her uncle. The only family she had. Well, it is what it is. For a higher cause. That's a magic body. How do I do that? How do I do that? Mix the contacts? What? What do you mean? I wish I could have this as a monster. Oh. Oh, vampire. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That'll be sort of. Yeah. I kinda like it. The way it is, you know. It doesn't make any sense, this guy to be a vampire.
Please, no!
It says it's below me. How do I get below? They're making yeah. Samaya? What's that?
Let's just see what happens if I get another crack at this guy.
do I kill his ass? Where is he? Oh, this bitch is dead.
Somebody, please help!
Korean noodles. Oh, nice. Sounds good.
Do not let your keen eyes wander tonight, boy. There's word of bad men about. Here's
Oh,
a
shit.
good boy. Good boy, Justice.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go the other way. A bunch of dogs there. So this guy is underground. I don't know how to get his ass. Is that like a secret door or something? Let me check. The only person see I'm the only person seeing your channel name. Wait, what? Only I am seeing your channel name? What do you mean? What happened to me English today? GG. Happens most of the time, don't worry about it. Now only I know your channel name. Oh, okay, okay.
It was Martin's plot to break him out of Coldridge Prison. That's clear enough. But why Corvo? The one man feared throughout the Empire. He's as bloody-minded as they say. Left a trail of bodies. And the way he dodged the axe, we can't rule out black magic. He had help, yes, but how far does it go? The trail goes to Martin, but Martin knows everyone. Everywhere.
Okay, what do you mean with blah? Blah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Papa, I still don't know where to go to get this bitchy. Oh, I think I got him now. Yep.
Once they are brought here, never leave. The overseers always watch the abyss.
Sneaky bitch. I think I got bugged in the stream. I will try tomorrow night. Okay, okay. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. It seems fine to me, at least. Bye bye. Take care. See you soon.
Curse those fools at Coldridge for letting Corvo get away. Who knows what the man could do now? Hiram, or Lord Regent, as he asks us to call him now, seems to have faith in all the Sokolov security devices he's put up all over the city, but I'm not so sure. At least the girl has been moved to a safe place. Visiting her twice a week has given me ample opportunity to inspect the facilities, as they say. So there's an upside, at least.
What a dumbass. That is the most annoying music I ever heard. I don't know why rich people love to hear annoying music. It's weird. Yo, thank you for the cheer. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Ooh. We got him, boys. We got him. We kinda killed another person. We are not supposed to, but it is what it is. How about you? I'm doing good as well. I just started playing this game and it's pretty good. You like the game? Oh, nice. It's pretty good. I really like it. Have you ever played this, Loki? You should try it. It's pretty freaking cheap. Wait, what? Jesus, that dog. I literally died to that thing. I mean the game. Who shot me? Yo, Monsieur, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, welcome. How you doing? I think I have this. Really? Wait. Yo, Ash! Welcome, Raiders. How you guys doing? How is your stream? Thank you very much to carry your community with me. I really appreciate it. I saw a guy that just shot at me. I don't know where he is. Are you guys seeing me? How is your stream? Hope the stream is good. Oh. There we go. Try to get more skill points. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. No backseating, please. Wait, who told her? I don't mind. From you guys. Unless I got mad. If I'm mad at the game and then if you backseat, I would be really bad. Other than that, I'm good. Strange door wall. What do you do with this?
We cannot doubt the effectiveness of
I'm trolling you. But I said okay.
We've seen it in
Enjoy! Thank you, Episode. I really appreciate dropping by. Hope you have an amazing stream. And an amazing time. And I really appreciate you dropping by here.
The boxes are
And
priceless.
be sure to be hydrated and have food and have a good rest as well. Good night, take care and sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Okay. Kinda horny this wheel. What do I do with it? We gotta figure out something.
Where have the overseers gone? They wade through chestnut waters with their hounds.
What the fuck? Oh shit! Damn! Holy shit! How far it put me back? Jesus.
Huh? Charge! To me!
Maybe try this game. Oh, sure, give it a shot. It's pretty cheap as well. It's basically on a Game Pass. All of them are. Definitely give it a shot if you want to try it.
Someone get over here!
Oh shit! I thought he was alive? I thought I got his ass. How is he even alive? You ain't pulling that shit, bitch. Okay. It's free in Epic? Wait, what? Really? Unsung Empires. Show us the one. Oh, that sounds interesting. What kind of game is it? I can check it out in a bit. Alright, we gotta figure out where that thingy is. Just over there. Where are the Tamil games, huh? There are Tamil games. I mean, let me know if there is any good ones. I don't mind trying them. Absolutely. I think there is a, like a backyard game.
Overseer's gone. They wade through chest-high waters with their hounds.
I gotta watch shopping with me. I will come back again. Yo, Sonic, welcome back. Absolutely. No problemo. What the f... You can't epic it. I think I know the Tamil game. Not demo. Oh, okay.
Has just taken his last breath.
Epic, it's free. Let's see. Epic. Is it on the daily free games? Not daily, like a monthly free game? Development, I guess? Oh. Wait, I have Guardians of Galaxy? I should try that game sometime. Really, I have Ghost Runner as well. Jesus. Only demo. Bro, full game is not available. Filter in free, you will get it. Oh, okay. Ooh, Avatar is on freaking sale. I kind of want to play that game. The new game, Avatar: The Frontiers of Pandora. Oh, Deus Ex and the other one is on free. You check it on Epic. The game name? What is it? Unsung Empires, right? I'm looking at it right now. I gotta say, bro. Bro, oh yeah. I banned that word. Bro is banned here. Ah, I see it. Unsung Empires Prologue. Base game. Let's see the gameplay. The demo. Oh, okay, okay. Is that a full game available? Like, can you buy that though? Control C, Control V. Yeah, the lore kind of sounds interesting. We never have a Tamil game that's actually, high budget. Unsung Empires.
ஆக்கிரமித்து தன்வசப்படுத்தினார். இதனால் வெகுண்டெழுந்த புலிக்கொடியோன் ராஜேந்திர சோழன் முதல் முறையாக ஸ்ரீவிஜயம் மீது படையெடுத்தான்.
நன்றி. மலேசியன் டிக்கெட் 15 கட்டுவோம் தென்னஞ்சோலை அந்த கட்டுவோம்ல இந்த அளவுக்கு முன்னேறி செல்ல ப்ரோ. வேங்க அப்படியே தூக்கத்துல இது பண்றோம். அது அப்படியே
கைகளில் தடுவும் பொற்காசாய் மாறிடேன். உன்னை போல் அழகு பதுமையை கொள்ள மாமனும் இல்லை. அதற்காக உன் தலைக்கு விதிக்கப்பட்ட பரிசினை விட்டு செல்ல நான் ஒன்று அல்ல.
This Tamil is from the stories, dude. It's kind of funny to hear it.
அதுக்குள் மாயமாக மறைந்து விட்டாள். இப்போது அவளை தேடி போவது சிறந்த வியூகம் அல்ல. வந்த வேலையை பார்ப்போம்.
ஆமா, டைம் இல்ல फ्रेंड्स. டைம் இல்லங்கிறது டீசன்ட்டா சொல்றாங்க. சில்றல்ல அந்த பொண்ணு ஏதோ இளவரசி மாதிரி தான் இருக்கு இந்த நாட்டோடது.
I think I will play this. I think I might play this. It looks interesting. Yeah. This looks interesting. to see a combat. Like, I want to see like a boss fight or something.
Surprise!
Whoa. Whoa. What is this?
ஓ நாட்டிருக்காங்க அப்படின்னு ப்ரோ ஆனா அப்பலாம் நான் பிறந்து வந்தா சும்மா இங்க ஒண்ணு கூட வந்தா கூட போதும் போல சார் சார் இந்த ஸ்ரீ விஜய்
Is that a parry?
அப்படினா கூட டக்குன்னு வெட்டி விட்டுருவாங்க
Guys, what do you think of this combat?
மாட்டடா
Who made this?
விதி முடிந்து விட்டது
விதி முடிஞ்சிருச்சு அடுத்து அவன் கதை முடியுது மண்டையில போடுங்க சாவுடா தமிழ்ல
சாவுடா
செமையா இருக்கும் இல்ல எல்லாமே வருங்க எனக்கு எல்லாம் ஒரு தொடக்கம் தான் ப்ரோ ஒண்ணும் இல்ல ப்ரோ முன்னாடி எல்லாம் மூவிஸ் எடுக்கிறது பெரிய இதா இருந்துச்சு இப்போ பெருசு தான் ஷார்ட்ஸ் இப்போ ஷார்ட் ஃபிலிம்னு ஒரு விஷயம் வந்தாட்டி அது கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியான மாதிரி எல்லாத்துக்கும் ஒரு தொடக்கம் இருக்குல்ல மேபி கேமிங் வந்து இப்போ இங்கிலீஷ் படம்லாம் முன்னாடி இப்போ பார்க்குற அளவுக்கு பார்க்க மாட்டாங்க தமிழ் டப்பிங் வந்து ஜாக்கி சான்லாம் வந்து தமிழ் பேச ஆரம்பிச்சோடி ஹிட் ஆனிச்சுல கேம்லேயே தமிழ் பேசும்போது ஹிட் ஆகதானே போதும் கண்டிப்பாக ஆகும் எல்லாத்துக்கும் ஒரு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு முதல்
Maybe give it like a 50 years, maybe we have a chance, you know. Nobody even have, most people don't even have computers in Tamil Nadu. Come on.
சொல்றனால எடுத்துக்கிறாங்க இந்த முடிவு வந்துட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா புரட்சி பண்றவரோட தலைவர்
Even if they do, they sure as hell not playing these kind of high graphics games.
அது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு அதுக்கப்புறம் வந்து ஒரு பொண்ணு அவளை வந்துட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த இந்த அரண்மனைக்குள்ள பாதுகாப்பான இடத்துல வளர்த்துருக்காங்க இப்போ வந்து அரசர் வந்து நமக்கு வந்து ஒரு விதி ஆணை பிறப்பிச்சிருக்காராமா அந்த விதி வந்துட்டு நிறுவி வச்சிருச்சு அவளை கொன்னாகணும் ஏங்க அப்பனா அந்த இதை பொண்ணு ஒரு பொண்ணு மாட்டிச்சுல அதுதான் அந்த புரட்சி தலைவி போல ஆக்சுவலா ஸோ உங்க எல்லாத்தையும் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா
In a way, it looks like an old Assassin's Creed. I gotta play it to figure this out myself, you know. Let me check it out. Is this game is full game or something we can buy or play? What's this game is even named? Unsung Empires, right? I think I heard about this game before. It's kind of cool to see here Tamil in, what do you call it, in video games, but damn. The people who play that are cringe. Damn, I don't see it. Holy shit. Well, yeah, look at the cringe here.
நம்பி இருக்கு அப்படிங்கற மாதிரி சொல்றாங்க நம்ம அருகாமையில வந்து நீங்க ரோது பண்ணிடுங்க அதே மாதிரி பாதுகாப்பு
It's just the problem with Tamil is the way itself they express what they are saying is not really polite. Do you listen to this guy talking?
யாரா ஒருத்தங்க ஸ்ரீ விஜயோட முத்திரை இல்லாம சின்னம் இல்லாம இருந்தாங்கன்னா அவனுங்களை போட்டு தள்ளிருக்கேன் இது தெரியும் ரொம்ப கஷ்டமான விஷயம் ஆனா வந்து ஆமாங்க ஆனா வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இதுல அமைதி நிலைநாட்டுறதுக்கு நம்ம வளமா சிரிச்சு இருக்கிறதுக்கும் வந்து இது நம்ம பண்ணி தான் ஆகணும் இப்போ மலையில வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இது பண்ணோம் நான் வழக்கமா பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த கிராண்ட் சிட்டி ஓகே ஏதோ மிகப்பெரிய நகரம் போல அங்க நான் சார்ஜ் எடுத்துக்கிறாங்க அங்க இருந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நான் பாதுகாப்பேன் அந்த அந்த கண்காணிப்பு நான் போய் சொல்றாங்க நம்ம கவனத்துக்கு ஏதா
He speaks like he is so better than this game and then something like that. It doesn't sound really good. You know? I don't mind speaking in Tamil, but I don't want to sound like this most of the time. I don't know, it's just how the language just, what do you call it, changed into. Being a douchebag, speak like a douchebag is popular now. Okay, let's go back to the game. I might try it, Ash. It seems interesting. I would play that for the story because I have no idea about the Cholas and anything. I think the flag they used was so sad upon me. What flag they used? I think it's tiger, right? I'm not sure. It's been so long. So we got the tiger, bow, and then a fish. So which flag is that guy? Shola? Turn to Samuel. Okay. Shola is for fish. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just forgot it completely. It's been like decades since we've read anything about them. Hey, who's that? Sarah is for bow. So I guess Pandya is tiger. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I would play a game that I feel interesting, but damn, it's so rare to see. Our country, no matter how much we can go, our country is freaking small, and we don't have like much of a, what do you call it, interest in terms of gaming. Yeah, that is small. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. It's super niche, you know. But that is pretty interesting. I might try it sometime. Maybe after this game. How about this? Rats, yeah. How about this? Maybe after this game I will download that Solar game and then try it. You know, from the Epic Games Store. So I don't think the game is on sale yet. That's much, brah. Yeah. There are so many of them. There is the ability I can get. I can eat one of those rats. How do I get there? Wow. What's that emote? It looks pretty nice. Skull? Oh, damn. What happened to its eyes? It's not a skull, it's bald as hell. What happened to its eyes? Well, you can control rats? Oh yeah. I haven't unlocked the ability yet. I don't don't want to use it. I don't, not like I want to. It's just I am using it for something else. I like the time stop word matter. It just makes the game like a gajillion times easier. There we go. Yo, Dino Dance, Dino Dance. I like that emote. That's my go-to emote every time if I show up in a channel. It's pretty funny and cute. Oh.
Hey, Corvo. It's Samuel. I'm here.
Alright.
From the way I hear it, Campbell lived a pretty posh life. Maybe it's not my place to say, but men of the faith shouldn't live like barons. Are you ready to go?
Yes. We got him, boys.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, 7 out of 7. 5 out of 5. 1 out of 1. Damn! I didn't get found the many guys though. Overall chaos, look at that. Hi. Didn't kill anyone. Yep. Those never divide aggravator. It's like this game looks like an emo Assassin's Creed. That's the best description I can give. It literally has the same pose as Assassin's Creed.
Admiral Havelock and Lord Pendleton are in the courtyard. I expect they'll want to congratulate you.
Oh, she's mad. She's right there. Oh, God. Oh, what? Should I just ignore her or should I talk to her? I kinda killed his uncle. I kinda killed her uncle. Ah, what happened? Oh, she told me to not kill someone. I kinda accidentally killed them. So she's just waiting for the news that whether I killed him or not. So, yeah. So what do you think? Should I talk to her? Should I tell her the news? Should I tell her the news that her uncle is dead? Oh, not to mention that that uncle is her only family member, so she is alone now. I kind of do it. Oh, okay.
My uncle's been killed, hasn't he? I know he never came back from the meeting with High Overseer Campbell. I don't know why I expected anything else. My uncle was better to me than my father. He set a wonderful example for his family.
Oh, okay. She didn't do it that hard. You know?
They're all corrupt. If this is going to work, we have to take down the Lord Regent and all of his key allies. You know that.
Yes.
You did it! Somehow you took down the High Overseer Campbell against the odds. I knew you were our man, Corvo. With Campbell gone, we've hurt the Lord Regent immeasurably. And with Martin back, we'll have the finest strategist alive.
The Lord Regent must be shitting himself in Dunwall Tower.
Yes, and Campbell's journal, let's not forget. Our hope is that in these encoded pages...
What is not I was pretty? Oh, she took it pretty easily. She didn't know we killed her.
Our entire movement will mean nothing if we can't place the rightful heir on the throne. We must act fast. No doubt the Lord Regent is holding Emily somewhere, waiting to reveal her, to step out as the hero and further cement his regency.
If he doesn't bring the young lady forth soon, there will be infighting among the nobles as to who should succeed the Empress.
Yes, time is against us. But now you should take a well-earned rest, Corvo. We will decipher the contents of the High Overseer's journal and share them with you later.
Alrighty. Oh, continue. What happened to me? I got it instead of what instead of that? Damn. I think maybe it's just your autocorrect or something. Sometimes the keyboard, the Google keyboard in the phones are stupid. Most of the time, it kind of fumbles and fucks around. Yeah.
It is every citizen's duty to report treasonous speech and actions. The state depends on you.
Hello, Corvo. I expect Martin will be joining us shortly. I hate to start your day with such a strange matter, but the servants heard something last night. Moving through the storm drains beneath the building.
Most likely
a week.
What?
The poor bastard.
What does that
There's
even
no
mean?
hope for them once the plague gets that far along. Nothing more than a shuffling corpse full of sickness and insects, if you ask me. I'd appreciate you investigating, just to be sure it's not a nosy guardsman that's getting too close. Here's a key to the hatches. I'd send a servant down there, but they'd die of fear on the spot, I'm afraid. Maybe Piero can concoct some sort of sleep poison for your crossbow if you want to go that route.
Dialogue. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video and then I have my food. So you guys can. Okay.
That's the problem I think that games have, is that whenever a game tells you what to do, it robs you from the sense of accomplishment that you get from figuring out how to do it. This is actually interesting. People have been talking about, you know, guidelines and things like that for games a lot. Here we go.
So there's been a bit of a discourse.
For that, I want to start by showing you one thing. Wait. Even Dishonored, the game I played right now, that game literally came 20 years ago. That paint thing was still in that game as well. But I don't think it was after the tutorial. This is not new at all. Hand holding.
Sites like Twitter and whatnot over
I actually prefer that, to be honest. Some of the RPGs I play are fucking annoying and it makes me mad because I have literally no idea where to go or what to do. The design about lighting, they decided to drop people in dark places, then overdose the light. Yeah,
The last week or so.
there is a smarter way to do it. Yes, absolutely. I think Alan Wake, the new game, is also
Has to do with the nature of signposting in games, which
Yeah.
naturally piqued my game design brain's interest to investigate further. Essentially, what kicked everything off was the demo for the latest installment in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. A user posted this image talking about how the yellow paint virus has infected Final Fantasy, referencing how a lot of modern titles have been using random splatterings of paint, typically yellow or white,
Yeah.
to help direct players as to where they need to go. And it seems like a lot of players are starting to get tired of this trope. Now, to explain, what this is a game design element called signposting. And signposting is a pretty self-explanatory concept. It is quite
Sure.
literally just any means of helping direct a player towards more of a game's content, the same way that you might come across a literal sign helping direct people towards a nearby town. Signposting itself can take many distinct forms. Something as simple as a mini-map with icons on it or a quest marker is a form of signposting that directs a player towards content using the game's user interface. But many games these days are trying to implement more diegetic.
I'm going to sleep. Bye. I'll sleep well. Eat well. Good night. Okay, good night. Thank you for dropping by. It was fun. See you soon. Sweet dreams.
Signposting, meaning that instead of using a meta element, such as the aforementioned quest markers in the UI, they're trying to incorporate their signposting
Bye-bye.
into the world itself, using things like literal signs that exist in the world, or other techniques such as lighting.
I think things like this make sense. The problem is whenever you see the yellow paint, you realize that you're playing a video game in a way that you don't whenever it's not there. It's like an immersion thing. It's not a problem. I don't think it's a really big problem either.
Yeah, it's not a big
But
problem.
like, so here's the thing. The problem is that the reason why games have this is because a lot of game developers, this is my opinion, a lot of game developers aren't very good at communicating directions. Like, there are a lot of quests and things like that in games where they don't really tell you what the fuck to do. So, like, you don't know, there's no indicator or feedback of what the right option is. You just have to decide, oh, well, I'm just going to keep trying random things until something works. So getting lost sucks. Yeah, getting lost does suck, and not knowing what to do also sucks. And there are
Absolutely, 100% agree. I get lost in some of these RPG games and it makes me mad, and then I quit and I will never play it. Or I will just look up a guide in the internet. That's how everybody plays it. Nobody likes to get lost in a video game. It sucks.
are things that, like, for example,
Getting lost in a video game is more immersion breaking than not continuing the story with the yellow paint. You know? That's way more immersion breaking. You know?
like, very, very good games are able to do this intuitively. So, like, for example, you know, you have, like, in Monster Hunter, there are different things that you can intuitively do. They don't have to necessarily tell you to do this. Or Elden Ring is the same thing. Good example. It's just that, again, like in Dragon's Dogma, it's like there's a lever and the lever thing isn't there. Well, then go get it and then put it in the lever. They don't have to tell you to go put it in the lever, because you see a broken lever and you get the new lever and you put it in there and it's obvious, right?
Yeah.
And so that's the problem I think that games have, is that whenever a game tells you what to do, it robs you from the sense of accomplishment that you get from figuring out how to do it. But the issue is that a lot of game developers can't make a game that can give you that sense of accomplishment, because the tools that you're given to solve the problem are incoherent or incomplete. So that's generally what I think happens, is that things are not communicated well, and these different levels of hand-holding effectively are done because the developer doesn't have time to create a more intuitive or a better designed puzzle. That's what I think it is.
The path you need to traverse, or yes, covering things in yellow paint, which brings us
Yep. That just it means that the developers are lazy. If you would start to blame the players, you are doing a bad thing. It's always going to be the product's issue in order to make the consumers able to use it. If you can't use a product effectively, that means it's a product's issue, not a consumer's issue. Whatsoever.
Topic of discussion. Why are so many people getting upset at this use of yellow paint as a form of signposting? Well, first things first, there is one argument that I've seen that I think is mostly a straw man argument, or at the very least I hope it is, which is that some people are just saying that signposting as a concept is overly handholdy and players should have to actually explore and understand their environment to progress instead of you having the game tell you where to go so explicitly. Now, the reason why I hope that this is not a real argument that people are making is because nearly every game worth its salt has signposting in it.
The problem, but that's not really what the issue is. The issue is whenever it's overt and it's bad. It's kind of like good editing or good CGI. It's invisible whenever it is done well. So the fact that people are complaining about it at all means that it's not being done well. Like in Dark Souls 1, here's a great example. In Dark Souls 1, you are completely led where to go. It's like whenever you go in and you fight the Asylum Demon for the first time, the door literally opens on the left. It's obvious what to do, right? If you're paying attention. Then it's like, again, it even says as the bird is taking you over to Lordran, you need to hit the fucking bells. Figure out where the bells are. One's really high, one's really low. Go down there. That is also, in a way, directing the player. So it's not like you're really starting Dark Souls 1 with a completely directionless approach. And then even after that, like whenever you get the Lord Vessel, Guinevere literally tells you, your job is to get these things and then you put them in the bowl and then you kill the guy. Well, there it is. You know what to do. Even Legend of Zelda back in the day. What do you do in Legend of Zelda? Well, you go to the different castles, you get the castles, and they tell you what to do. It's just that it's done in a way that's not immersion breaking. Were you aware of the yellow paint issue before watching this video? Yeah, I'd seen people talk about it before. Absolutely.
How Mario starts on the left side of the screen and faces towards the right is a form of signposting that tells the player which direction they need to go in order to progress. The fact of the matter is that most games need to have signposting.
Oh boy, the obligatory,
also, there's like
obligatory freaking, I can't even say that word. The freaking Super Mario example.
Immediate feedback whenever you do the wrong thing. Like if you turn the other way in Mario, you can't go anywhere. So it's like just by process of elimination, oh, I keep trying to go left, I can't go left. Well, I guess I'm going to try and go right.
Help direct players as to where they need to go, especially
Here's another example. In Dark Souls 1, how do you know where the ladders are in Blighttown? The torches. That's right. There's torches by every ladder.
Games grow more complex and detailed, and the way forwards becomes less and less inherently obvious. And also keep in mind, signposting isn't always just about directions. It can also be used to denote things like what you can and cannot interact with in a level. Like how in Half-Life 2, all of the boxes with actual supplies in them are designed to be extremely unique in shape to help differentiate them from all the other generic breakable crates in the game, so that the player doesn't have to waste time breaking every box they come across hoping that it'll have supplies in it. Stuff like that is still technically a form of signposting. However, despite how absurd the idea of removing all forms of signposting from a game is, that is not to say that the people decrying the use of yellow paint are necessarily
That's not what people want.
Wrong. There is clearly an issue here that needs to be addressed, and I think that Sam Winkler, a narrative director at Gearbox, put it best. Inevitably, in almost any given game, players will need to be handled at some point, but they don't want to know that they're being handled.
Exactly, yeah, because like the moment that like you're being led along and they're telling you what to do, you no longer own the accomplishment of the success. Yeah, there it is.
Essentially what he's getting at is that signposting absolutely always needs to be in a game. Anyone who has done any amount of playtesting can confirm how frustrating it can be to watch a new player have absolutely no idea where to go.
I wonder who he's talking about. Probably some fucking dumbass. Probably some idiot.
In your level. But people
Which, by the way, like, I've seen other people play video games for the first time. They're even stupider than I am. I don't even want to hear about it. I'll watch them all the time. Streamers play games like, oh, what do you mean you can't figure this out? Oh, you ran into it again? Wow, what a surprise. You ran into the fire. It set you on fire again? Uh-huh.
Literally have massive glow inside. Yeah.
They want to...
I think it's to the extreme. It's super obnoxious. I think the best example would be in Tomb Raider. Instead of Tomb Raider or some other games, instead of doing a yellow paint, they made the ledges snow. So you can have, it's mildly obvious, but it's not like straight up yellow paint on a black rock, you know. It kind of blends in with the environment. Not to mention, my argument would be the environment is so one-dimensional, you can't even know which ledges you can leap into, you know. It's just so seamlessly same.
Feel like they figured out the path forwards themselves, even though usually they'll end up needing some help along the way. The ultimate lesson here is that ideally, signposting needs to be something that is simultaneously obvious while also
That's the same reason why people complain about easy modes in games. Because, like, for example, like, you can get really good gear in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring and one-shot the bosses. But being able to do that is effectively turning on an easy mode, but at the same time, that easy mode is earned by the player. So, like, the player has a sense of accomplishment for being able to access this. It's not like they are consciously choosing to say that I'm bad at the video game.
Something that is invisible so that the
I think in both ways it can go. Some people just want to relax to play video games. Imagine you are working 8 hours a day, and then you want the only thing you enjoy is video games, and then you log into a game, get your ass obliterated by the difficulty of the game. You will just quit the game or quit. You fucking feel miserable, you know.
the player doesn't even realize.
It kind of it's a double-edged sword. You let them choose. I think some games. I think the prime example would be new. The Ubisoft Prince of Persia, the new game. There is so much hand-holding, you can turn it on, or if you wish not to, you can turn it off. I think that's way better.
That they're being led around by the designers.
Yeah.
Now, that might sound like a paradox, but I think that this is actually very similar in concept to things like how good tutorials are designed, or even how good CGI is used in a movie.
That's the example
If you
I
watch
used, yeah.
channels like Corridor Digital or any other visual effects artist,
Yep.
then you're probably
There it is.
familiar with the term of the best CGI is invisible. Lots of people decry the use of CGI in movies because
It's
it
the
makes
stupidest thing.
things look fake, but that's because the only CGI you recognize
Is the fake
is
stuff.
bad
Yeah.
CGI, whereas the best CGI blends into a scene seamlessly to avoid pulling you out of a movie. Similarly, in games, people don't like having to read a million text boxes or look at one of these dumb controller charts for a tutorial. If you've watched stuff like Aaron's Sequelitis on Mega Man X or
Yeah, this has always been a complaint that I've had with games, is because, like, I'm the kind of person that, like, I very, very quickly lose interest with following directions, and I like to learn things through trial and error. Like, I learn the right thing to do by doing everything else wrong.
1.5 million video essays about Super Mario 1-1, then you've no doubt been familiarized with this concept of an invisible tutorial that teaches the player naturally through gameplay without even making the player realize that they're being taught.
Like, there's that, and then, like, super long story expositions at the beginning of games. Like, those are the two things I hate about video game starts. Like, my favorite types of games are, like, Elden Ring, where it's like there is a tutorial in Elden Ring. Because you can either go up into Limgrave, or you can go down and do the tutorial, where you fight the Soldier of Godric. So, like, even Elden Ring has a tutorial, but you're not realizing it. Yeah, get right into the action, learn by experience. Exactly. Yeah, like, I hate games. It's like, I remember I played, Honkai Star Rail, and Honkai Third Impact was the same thing, where they're just using all of these proper nouns of, like, these events and these things. It's like, how can any person, like, realistically keep track of all of this at the same time? Because, like, I view people's memory generally as, like, a web. So, like, if you don't have any frame of reference for what somebody is telling you, you're probably going to forget it really fast. So, like, not only are you overloading the person with a lot of information, but they're going to forget the information anyway. So you're just wasting your time. You're wasting everybody's time.
So essentially, the heart of the
There's the guy who can't even do press right bumper to block. You know?
issue is how do we direct players with
Lamau.
invisible signposts while still making sure that the signs themselves are obvious enough for everyone to see? It's a delicate balance to achieve. When the signposts are too obvious, you get yellow paint and its contemporaries, where everyone just sees it as blatant handholding. But if it's too subtle, then you risk lots of players getting lost and missing out on content, if not just entirely dropping the game altogether.
And you also have, by the way, there are just simply the problem of developers that do not communicate ideas very well in games. And like there are also games that are done that way intentionally. And you can say that like, okay, this is a design decision and we are intentionally making this ambiguous so the player has to figure it out. But I think the problem with that can sometimes be that if people have to figure it out, they're just going to look it up. And so like you kind of reach like this, the perfect like middle ground is whenever the player could look it up, but it also is intuitive to solve. So then the player chooses to solve it themselves rather than looking it up. Like, for example, like this is the way that I as I said, I've been playing Dragon's Dogma 1 off stream every night. And I finally, I fought the Griffin. I killed it last night. But the night before that, I had to bait the Griffin out. And there was no intuitive reason that I would have to kill a goblin and then put a goblin in the indicator for baiting the Griffin. Like, there's no way that I could intuit that as an individual, because if I stood in it, if the Griffin is a problem for people and it's eating people, then why wouldn't me being the bait serve as bait? It doesn't make sense, right? So I think that really like making sure that a video game has very strong internal logic is hyper important. Like, because if you have strong internal logic, you can create situations where
I think in Witcher, so you can use the Witcher vision to see the bloodstains, and then you go into the nest, and then the Griffin just shows up. You know? These crybabies, they think. The problem is, gaming became mainstream, right? These super egotistic Andes that plays hard games don't like this. They gatekeep new players from playing their game at all. You know? Oh, my game is so hard, there is so much handholding. Like, what? Don't play the game if it has handholding. If you don't like it, don't play it. What's going on? Don't make it a game freaking unenjoyable for the masses. You are not the minority. Read the room. People are not like losers like you that can spend like literally their life playing a video game. People have other things in their life, you know? So they want some more easier way. I'm gonna say it. People like to play easier games. Sorry. That's why most people. That's why fucking FIFA, most EA games are succeeding. Why do you think the reason? Because those games are easier to play. They pump out the same Assassin's Creed, never goes into a loss. Why do you think the reason is?
player can intuit.
And then the same game, a freaking cosmetic in a video game can get 10 times more the revenue than the Elden Ring and the freaking Liza P combined. What do you think the reason is?
What to do and how to solve a problem. The pawns tell you. I don't think that they did. Yeah, they said the pawns tell you to put a goblin there. No, they didn't tell me. You turned off chatter? No, I turned it back on. It depends on pawn personality. Okay, well, either way, right? So like my experience in the game, there's no way for me to intuit that or understand what to do, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that if you do make something that's so obscure and hard to understand, that then people will just immediately look it up themselves. That's the difference. So like you have to like have that middle ground where it's not just so arcane and so esoteric that you can't even begin to figure it out. And unless like you've like kind of done like 15 different types of trial and error, but you also don't want to have it be yellow paint.
Well, that's the thing. This isn't actually an argument about signposting.
Yeah.
Many people think it's
the
about
implementation of it.
I originally thought it was about signposting. But in reality, what's actually being discussed here is the nature of being
verisimilitude?
Verisimilitudinous.
Oh my god.
That doesn't mean real, that means a plausible simulation of real. You know it's fake, but it feels acceptable. You can buy in. You can suspend disbelief.
Oh yes, thank you, Dan Olson. But yeah, it's
Right.
that. The issue people have with yellow
I didn't know
paint
that was a word.
isn't that it's just a form of signposting.
Man, I think it has more letters than the whole English alphabet.
But it
How many of them are there? 1, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. It's almost there. Look at this. It basically has every letter in the beginning
feels
of the word.
acceptable. You can buy in. You can suspend disbelief.
Oh yes, thank you, Dan Olson. But yeah.
Wait. Let me try to read it. Very simile in us. Very similitude in us. Neos? Jesus Christ.
Whole simulation of real. You know it's fake, but it feels acceptable. You can buy in. You can suspend disbelief.
Oh yes, thank you, Dan Olson. But yeah, it's
Right.
that. The issue people have with yellow
I didn't know
paint
that was a word.
isn't that it's just a form of signposting. It's that it isn't a verisimilitudinous form of signposting. It doesn't feel like it fits.
It doesn't make you feel like you're a fucking idiot. It's like, oh, go do this quest. The quest is over there. Run over there. Okay, well, I mean, fuck. Seems pretty simple. It's kind of boring.
world that is being established.
like WoW Quest. Yeah, exactly.
Game. Isn't that it's just a form of signposting. It's that it isn't.
To be fair, there is actually a lore in Resident Evil 4, if you guys played that game. It literally says that yellow paint, the reason why there is, because the villagers put their stashes inside it and have a marking. So the other villagers can understand that there is supplies in there. That's not for us at all. We are stealing their shit. What do you think, Gosh? I saw it somewhere. There is a note that says that. There is a lore for it. No, XD. Yes. That's a sign for the villagers, not for us.
An idiot. It's like, oh, go do this quest. The quest is over there. Run over there.
With yellow
I didn't know
paint
that was a word.
Isn't that it's just a form of signposting. It's that it isn't a verisimilitudinous form of signposting. It doesn't feel like it fits.
And then in the other game I played, you go into a lab and then you read the notes, and then in the notes it says, to the next new shift person, you have to go this and then put this code and then it will open. That kind of gives you a little bit of, it is hand-holding, but it is immersive, you know. You read the logs and then in the log there is a code. That's kind of emotional, nice, you know. Instead of just, oh, you're stranded, you don't know anything about the game. I wonder what I have to do. Let me open a side browser and look up the guide. You know, that sounds immersive to you, you know.
It doesn't make you feel like you're a fucking idiot. It's like, oh, go do this quest. The quest is over there. Run over there. Okay, well, I mean, fuck. Seems pretty simple. It's kind of boring.
World that is being established.
like WoW Quest. Yeah, exactly.
Game. Having all of these random.
I think I would still disagree with this one. Oh, there is a quest, run over there is good. Because you can make the quest there more interesting than running to there, you know. The problem with the new games is the world becomes super high, and then if you make the quest like that way, people will just quit. The reason why this kind of hand-holding is not needed in older games, because Chrono Trigger is a shitty small game. It's just 5 pixels. You can just run from one end to another end of the world like in 10 minutes at best. You know? That's why Chrono Trigger doesn't need hand-holding. The new games is like 1,000 times bigger. You need hand-holding on those games. It's literally, you need it's the world itself is the size of a world. You need a GPS in order to navigate. It's like, compare this to real life. You know, find a yellow post that's on freaking America. Like, it's in New York. There is a yellow post that says, Wendy's. Do you think people will be able to find that? Of course you need GPS for that shit.
Handles
Jesus.
and other markings just so happen to be covered in the same yellow paint just looks weird and out of place without some kind
The problem with the yellow paint, people are complaining because every game started to make it mainstream. And people accept that that's the way, you know?
of justification.
Yeah.
Like, let's compare this to some other games, such as Valve's catalog with Half-Life and Portal, which, by the way, for those of you who don't know, most of Valve's games include developer commentaries that can be a great way to learn some game design fundamentals for those of you that are interested. But one thing that gets brought up a lot in some of these discussions is how they direct.
Prime example would be in the reason why I didn't like the what's it called, the new game Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't like that game because it said find a guy who coughs regularly. That's it. That's the quest guide. There are like 100 people in the town. How the fuck am I gonna figure that out? You know? It's just ridiculous. The sheer scale gotten bigger, so we can't do that talk to everyone shit in the freaking game. There are like 1,000 NPCs in the Baldur's Gate 3. How the fuck am I gonna figure that out which one is which?
Players throughout their
Without seeing a guide.
games. A very common technique that they like to use is to place the player in a darker environment and then use light to direct the player to the path forwards.
Just like Blight Town and the ladders in Dark Souls 1. There it is. It's right there.
There's a million ways to justify a simple light source.
I mean, Alan Wake kinda does it, but I would say these games are linear to begin with, so it doesn't matter, you know? What do you think? My argument would be Half-Life 2 is a linear game, right? Dark Souls is a linear game as well. But hand-holding is in the Elden Ring. It literally points towards which direction you have to go. Mostly, yeah.
Existing
and
in
also, From Software did it again, or before actually this, with Demon Souls in the swamp area.
Environment, so it almost never feels strange or out of place. Sure, having only a single street lamp working might seem weird in the real world, but in a post-apocalyptic setting like Half-Life where everything is run down and decrepit, it makes sense the player doesn't question it. But they use lots of much more obvious and explicit forms of signposting too. For example, I've seen some people bring up how blatant some of the graffiti in Portal is, with literal arrows pointing the player towards hidden content because playtesters kept on missing it. But there's two interesting points to be made about this. For one, like I said, I think that this feels a lot more verisimilitudinous because it's immediately understandable that another human being left these messages, because you're walking through a test chamber that clearly other people have gone through. So it adds...
Yeah, no, that does make sense. Makes a lot of sense.
To the story that you aren't...
I think if there is a good explanation for the hand-holding, I don't think it's a big deal at all.
First test subject to go through these trials. And
It's like another good example of this I'm thinking of is, you know, in the Helldivers 2, the tutorial, where like there's a bunch of like, I think bullet holes and like shit, and like maybe, I don't know if it's dead people or something like that, like right before you go up against those two big like turrets that shoot you. So like, you know, oh my god, like I want to move down, right? There's blood. Yeah, I forgot exactly what it was.
Might have been many, many more people
Yeah.
before you who have lost their minds in these chambers. Of course, people would leave graffiti in that circumstance, especially if they found something that they want future test subjects to try and find as well.
Sure.
But the second thing that I find interesting and kind of hilarious when people talk about Portal signposting is that they rarely talk about the actual main test chamber levels themselves. Like, you cannot get much more explicitly signposted than you do in Portal's fundamental level design. Every
I think I will, even with the signposting, I think I will get lost in this game.
chamber is a featureless
It looks exactly the same any direction you turn.
white room
What the fuck is
with
this?
almost nothing to interact with beyond the relevant puzzle elements, like buttons.
I think also like another big issue with this is that a lot of the dialogue on the internet about this comes from people that are extreme gamers. You know, these are hardcore capital G video game aficionados, okay? Like they've
Yeah.
been playing video games for 20 years. They have, you know, there's their top 50 video games. What do whenever they're bored? They play video games. So like a lot of video games, if you've played, for example, like for me in Elden Ring was easy for me to understand what to do because I played every Dark Souls game.
Yeah, no shit.
Played Bloodborne. I played Demon Souls. And then I also played Sekiro. So guess what? Whenever I play Elden Ring, I understand what to do intuitively because I played all of these other games. It's the same thing as like whenever I played Monster Hunter, like I had problems picking up some things. Like for example, the menus didn't make sense to me. Why is that? Because I hadn't played a lot of games that were built for console and ported to PC. I just hadn't played games like that. And so like the intuition that a person would have to go through certain actions.
It has to simply fit in the world. Yeah, that's true.
Because I never developed that knowledge. I never even knew that this was a thing. And
I mean, to be fair, that yellow paint is kind of disgustingly obvious. Kind of. At least they can maybe bother to change the color or something, you know? I guess it's just people gotten used to the yellow paint more than other colors. That's why.
How many of you guys have a parent or a grandparent who doesn't know how to turn on or turn off an appliance, right? Many people. And how many of those appliances have the button on it that has the circle with the line down the middle, right? And so all of them have that. But the parent doesn't know that because they don't have that baseline of knowledge. They have no idea. Like, for example, like your grandparents, like your grandpa might have known how to fucking build a car, but he doesn't understand the universal power signal, right? And so that's what the issue is that a lot of times whenever people complain about this, they don't realize that like they are the extreme and they know all of this stuff already. And so of course it's easy for them. It's like, for example, like here's another
Hello
example.
there.
Remember whenever I talk about how WoW is really
Yeah, Zakari, welcome. I'm gonna see how you doing.
easy, or sorry, WoW is really hard, and then you have people in chat that are saying it's easy, and I like look at their account and they've been playing for 15 years. I mean, fuck, if you've been playing 15 years, it better be fucking easy by now. I mean, holy shit, man. Right? And so it's people they're not even aware of the extent of their knowledge.
And cubes. Every button has an explicit label on it with a dotted line directing you to what puzzle element it interacts with. Every level's exit door is explicitly designed and labeled the exact same way to ensure that the player knows exactly where the goal of
Because this game is a maze, dude. Without this, you are fucked.
each level
That's
is.
why. Look at this.
What needs to be done
it's
to
pretty
unlock
obvious.
it. I mean, hell, there is a literal gigantic 10-foot tall glowing sign at the start of every level that tells you what every element you have to interact with will be for that level. And yet, I've seen almost nobody involved in this discourse, even when explicitly talking about Portal, ever bring this up. And why is that? Because Portal explicitly takes
It
place...
doesn't make you look like a fucking idiot. It doesn't make you think like you're a fucking idiot. That's the problem. This discussion is primarily about how something makes a person feel and not necessarily the reality of it.
In a setting where you're navigating artificially created test chambers created by humans for other humans to navigate and solve. If you took Portal's test chamber signposting and put it in virtually any other game, then yeah, it would be just as, if not far more, blatantly handholdy and out of place as some people claim yellow paint is. But because of the setting that is established for Portal, these puzzle elements work perfectly fine.
Another good example of this is in Armored Core 6, whenever you're in the training regiment. You're literally in a simulation, and the simulation is created and designed in a way for you to do training. So it doesn't feel like you're being handheld in the same way. It's context. Yeah, exactly.
As a means of directing the player to where they need to go and what they can and cannot interact with. This is also why, whenever you finally break free of the test chambers in Portal, suddenly all of the explicit puzzle element signposting completely disappears. Because it would no longer make any sense for these elements to exist outside of the test chambers.
Yeah.
Thus, the game shifts towards much more relatively subtle forms of signposting, like using the aforementioned method of having light sources direct the player instead. Essentially, the main takeaway, in my opinion, is that signposting can be as blatantly obvious as you want as a designer, but only if it makes sense in the world that you establish. Otherwise, you risk breaking that precious verisimilitudeness that...
It's the fucking immersion, right? It's like it takes you out of the game. It's the same reason why I think that it's bad if video games have... Like, if there's ever a time that you can access a video game shop from the game itself, it's not a good thing. And, like, you can never see USD or anything like that because it takes you out of the immersion of the game. Like, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have that, and I think it's a great thing. I wish more games didn't.
That causes the player to question your level design or otherwise break their suspension of disbelief. To try and bring this discussion towards a close,
And it's also, like, think about which one is harder to do. To create an internal game logic system that is intuitive to players, that will allow players to logically deduce what the next action that they should take is inside of the video game.
Is that just it? Or just slap yellow paint everywhere?
Or you just paint the thing yellow. That way they know where to go. You put an arrow. Wide.
Least amount of work, most amount of revenue. That's the business, boys. It's just good business, you know? Nothing personal.
I'd say the arrows are a lot easier, and the yellow's a lot easier, and I think that's why it happens too. Is it's much easier to do that.
Example I really want to talk about is how Half-Life 2 literally also uses yellow paint as a form of signposting too, but it does...
So basically yellow paint exists from the Stone Age. That's what he is trying to say. Don't complain about it now, you fucking losers. Yellow paint existed from the periods of Half-Life.
So in such a way that I don't think anyone complains about. There are a variety of caches with extra ammo and healing items strewn throughout the game, but they're always marked by these spray-painted yellow lambda symbols. So, oh no, they're using yellow paint, that means it's terrible, right? Well, that's the thing. The game provides context for their existence. In Half-Life 2, you were literally traversing a secret underground railroad for refugees trying to escape from the Combine. Thus, it's understandable that they would use some sort of Thieves' Cant style symbology to try and denote secret caches of supplies for other travelers.
Like I said, like in Resident Evil 4, the villagers paint the boxes yellow because they want the other villagers to know their stash. Literally.
Right. It's implied that dozens, if not hundreds of other people have used this railroad before Gordon. And
what the fuck is that? What the hell is that thing?
You encounter tons of people that are still actively maintaining it as you make the journey yourself. So of course they've left signs and supplies to help each other out along the way.
Yeah.
So that just goes to show that given the right context, dreaded yellow paint itself can be used as an effective means of signposting without making it feel too...
It only has 2 fingers.
Breaking the player's immersion.
People just don't like to feel stupid. Like, I don't know what else besides that. That's it.
I mean, to use one more direct example, Horizon Forbidden West also highlights every single ledge and climbable object with a bright yellow marking. But again, the difference is that in Horizon, the main character, Aloy, has a magic iPhone earpiece that can project augmented reality holograms over her vision. So naturally, she simply programmed it to highlight ledges like this to help her out on her journeys. So yeah, ultimately, the core of this whole issue is really more about the fact that more and more games are trying to implement more diegetic gameplay elements. You know, stuff like how every element of Dead Space is
okay, sounds whack as fuck, but kinda cool. Which one? Which sound?
is meant to be justified in universe, but some developers seem to struggle with implementing certain elements like signposting into their game's universe seamlessly.
Because it takes longer and like they have limited time.
It's too much work. Yeah, I gotta make a game 6 months Otherwise, I will get fired by Ubisoft because I gotta pump out the Assassin's Creed every year. I can't do this. I gotta paint this yellow so people actually know where to go and not complain about it. If the ratings get low, will get fired. That's it. Nothing else, you know.
So I think that's really the issue, right? And so like if you take that one step farther, what do probably all of the games that are rushed and people don't have time in order to fix the intuitive design of the game, what do they probably all have in common? That also affected other elements of gameplay as well. So almost every single game that probably has these like really, really obvious, blatant examples of this was probably rushed in a way that made it to where the developers were probably not able to fully cook everything else as well. You see what my point is? How it creates kind of like that confirmation bias of every game that also has this kind of stuff might also have problems because this kind of stuff is an indicator of either bad devs or devs that don't have enough time. That point makes no fucking sense. No, actually, no, really? Yeah, am I explaining that in a good way? Because I think that, like, if, in my mind, it makes a lot of sense. Am I saying it in the wrong way? Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, all right, good.
Be fair, I think I do prefer to be guided by the game's level design and art assets more than a simple compass or minimap. But if your signposts are going to be as blatantly obvious and out of place as just highlighting every interactable object with random unjustified yellow paint splatters or something to that effect, then maybe you might as well just make it a part of the game's UI instead, as that might be less immersive breaking than trying to eat your cake and have it too.
I think also like another factor of this is because a lot of players don't like getting lost and they don't like being annoyed. And so and now like video games, because of streaming and YouTube videos and like the fixation around like min-maxing, a lot of video games are built to be min-maxed. And so because of that, players ask for these tools because I think that average players are...
It's convenient. The simple word is, it's just convenient. Yo! Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? The reason why people find it annoying because it's not convenient to just get lost in a video game. It's annoying. Getting lost in a video game is more emotional breaking than having a signpost like this. In my opinion.
Oriented than they were maybe 10 years ago or 15 years ago. So now a lot more people want this kind of stuff because like you obviously see people complaining about it, but you also see people that are complaining about it not being easy to understand as well. And then people stop it. Nobody asked for it? No. I think that like whenever you say nobody asked for it, you're right. Because nobody in your community asked for it because they are making these changes for people that are not you. So like
absolutely.
These changes and like these types of hand-holding basically are done for people that aren't going on Twitter to talk about video games. These are people that like play a new video game once every 3 months and you know, they play it for 2 hours, you know, every 3 days. Who cares if a single game holds people's hands? Some people need that shit, so don't play it. So don't go. Some don't, so don't go play another game. Well, no, I mean like I would say that it's like for sure.
Okay, why don't you play another game that doesn't handhold you like this? You know, go play another game that doesn't handhold you. You don't play this game.
A game that has internal logic that allows players to intuit decisions rather than telling a player what decision they should make is.
Yeah.
I think it's boring.
There are also plenty of really simple signposting techniques that still don't rely on stuff like minimaps, while also trying to not be diegetic. Things like how in some games you can simply hit a button to automatically rotate the camera in the direction that you're meant to go, or maybe a different button that highlights every interactable object on screen
Final Fantasy 16
for a
had
few
that
seconds.
with the dog.
These sorts of things, in my opinion, work really well to help guide players that are stuck, and it's a technique that simultaneously isn't trying to be diegetic while also avoiding cluttering the screen with excess permanent UI elements. It's available.
There's also another factor of this is that a lot of games, there are a lot of, and this started kind of, I think, like the first like main big game that was like really breakout for this is probably The Last of Us, is that there are a lot of games that are effectively a cinematic experience that are, you know, that have added gameplay elements.
Yep, pretty much. It plays like a movie.
This isn't really like a huge, like difficult video game. The purpose of the game is to let a person play through the story and play through the events. So this type of design isn't as important.
At all times for anyone that might get stuck at any part of a game,
Because people aren't
while
playing
also
for that.
being completely invisible and unnecessary, so that players that don't get stuck aren't forced to use them. Ultimately, I do understand why so many games use yellow paint.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
really simple, effective, and easy to implement, and you want your game to be completable by as many people as possible. So you're going to want to minimize.
I don't know if I would agree that people completing the game is necessarily a massive metric for success. I think that, like, there's a lot of people that complete games, but the game wasn't very good. And I think there's other games, like, for example, I bet a lot of people who played Elden Ring didn't complete Elden Ring, but they probably liked the game a lot.
Amount of time that any given player might be lost or not.
It should be dependent
really,
based off like
at
why
the end
somebody
of the
stops
day,
playing.
It's not that big of a deal. Like, I don't think anyone is actively going to avoid a game like Resident Evil 4 or Final Fantasy 7 just because it has yellow paint in it.
Yeah, nobody
And if
gives
you're
a shit.
unable to get the time or resources to implement something better,
Most people, like, this is the same thing, like I said, with, like, you know, having, like...
Holy fuck, it doesn't matter if it has yellow paint or jack shit. I don't give a fuck, that game is hard. Resident Evil 4 is freaking hard.
Politics in a game or, like, woke shit in a game. Like, nobody's gonna probably, like... It never makes a good game bad or a bad game good, but it can make a good game better or a bad game worse.
then typically you're going to want to lean a little bit more on the handholdy side of things, since that's going to help out more players than it's going to annoy. But
yeah,
I do think it is also...
And also, like, keep in mind that it might look like on the internet it annoys way more people than it helps. That's because, again, on the internet, you are completely surrounded by other people that are lifelong video game players.
Completely
It's a
fair
different
to
dynamic.
call games out for having poorly implemented diegetic signposting, in the same way that people call out games for having overly
Is it gonna bubble?
handholdy,
Yeah, exactly.
unskippable tutorials. It is something worth critiquing that could be done a lot better, and if nobody says anything, then developers won't have any reason to try and improve their techniques. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and as always, I'm happy to continue the conversation in the comments down below. What's your stance on the whole yellow paint?
I would say the yellow paint is kind of super. It's kind. I generally don't like the color yellow, so that's my bias. But they make it more subtle, you know. There should be hand holding, but it should be subtle.
Paint debate. Do you think I'm right in
I
saying
don't think I could even argue every game should have a hand holding, but it should be subtle.
that it's less about the
Regardless.
nature of signposting and more about how well integrated the signposting is in the
100%.
game's world?
He's
Or
100%
do
right.
you think
There
it's
we go.
something else? Feel free to let me know. And if you liked what you saw, remember to leave me a like. And if you want to see me make more videos like this, then make sure to subscribe and ring the bell so that you can get notified of when I make more videos in the future. And if you really want to help the channel grow, then you can become a member or donate to my Ko-Fi to help me keep doing what I'm doing. But for now, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you all in the next one.
This is a really good video. I'm gonna be honest. I
Indeed.
really like this video. I
You
think
can
it gave a lot of really good
understand.
examples, and
It's just so annoying. This gamer and he's super obnoxious to deal with. I'm gonna link the video. You guys can check it out. I'll give him a sub. And he's pretty good. He really talks about really interesting stuff.
like for me,
It's the ego of with the video game Andes are insane. Like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I beat the freaking all the what do you call it? Sekiro, Lies of P, and all of them. You can see that you can call that game garbage. I don't have to or need to defend that game whatsoever. I will say okay, and then I will just
like whenever I
go on. But these losers, they have nothing to go, anything else going on in their life. Defend that game, and they're willing to die on that hill. This is ridiculous.
seeing this, I think about like all the
It's a
examples
video game. Nobody cares.
that I know about. I'll link
Relax.
this video. This is a great video. Like it only has 5,000 views. So like, yeah, try to give this guy a sub and a like. He's only got 2,000 subs. Yeah, this is really, really well done. Especially for a channel that's pretty small about this. Absolutely. Yeah, there's the video. It's like people claiming a game is sinking because there's 0.5 Metacritic. You look at the data, only 2K people out of the 100,000 people have actually voted. Yeah, but I mean, like, most good games don't have a 0.5 rating, though, right? And so, like, even then, I think it's important to keep in mind. But to me, like...
Oh no! Is your game is dead? Oh no, the horror! Look at this! Dead game! I told you so! You see that? GG. Look at how much player count they just lost in a day. It's just remarkable. Look at the peak. Look at the players right now. Look at the 24-hour peak here. Maybe I will check it tomorrow and see how if this tank. This is the lowest point this game ever had. Look at this, 94,000, and then it never taken off after that. It's just stuck. Told you so.
Main problem is whenever a game does it and it makes the player feel stupid or it breaks the immersion of the game. And I think also, like, it denies the player the ability to solve the problem themselves. Because whenever you remove the ability for the player to have a fail state or not be able to figure out what's going on, it's like if you can't lose, you also can't win. I don't think that a lot of games work very well whenever all they do is let you win and everything is like a massive guided experience. Like, for example, like World of Warcraft questing.
Yeah,
like
Dragonflight,
or, you know, any of the other expansions. Like, it's kind of boring compared to classic WoW.
I never seen any game that just lets you win. Have you guys ever seen any of those? Even if you play a fucking any game at the easy mode, the final boss will kick your ass.
WoW, isn't it? Like, to me it is. I think that, like, classic WoW is just a better game. And
Isn't that more enjoyable? Don't you want to be the OP? I'm gonna give you a good example. This is my hot take. The reason why Isekai main character that goes into another world and becomes overpowered becomes popular in anime because people like to be like that. That's why easier mode is well appreciated because you be the Isekai overpowered main character in animes. What do you think? The reason why Sword Art Online was popular because he is overpowered. The Overlord is freaking popular because he is overpowered. You know? Redo of Healer is what do you call it? Popular because he was overpowered. People like to be overpowered in video games. Let them have their fun. Jesus.
like every single way. Now, obviously, Dragonflight, they tried to do a much different job with it, but at the end of the day, like, you're not really reading the quests, you're not really processing any of the lore or the information. You're just kind of...
Richie, you are the main character in the video game. Don't you want to be overpowered in the video game that you are main character? You are playing as the main character? I don't know. I mean, in terms of, even in Elden Ring Sekiro, you become overpowered by being good at the game, you know? But that game is not for everyone. It's, you know, there is no fucking Sekiro. That's the reason there is no Sekiro 2.
Of going through them as fast as you possibly can. And I understand that in Classic WoW, you can just download an add-on, but I'm talking about, like, as a baseline experience. Like, the baseline experience, they've basically...
I mean, he's comparing these games to MMOs, but MMOs died for a different reason, you know? It's not about the hand counting, it's not about how hard the game became. It's just the game became pay to win and people kind of forgot the novelty of it.
Completely removed...
So, here's the deal. The whole point of MMO is you become good at the game and then you get good gear and people will see your accomplishment by looking at you. That's how MMOs work. At least they used to be. You know? But nowadays you can just buy a cosmetic and then the gear, the minute the gear lost its value, MMOs died.
The reason to think...
It's as simple as that. The second people can't recognize the gear that other people is wearing, the game died. It's simple as that.
Right? You no longer have to think. You no longer have to make decisions. And I do think that that's a
Seems like Helldivers is on their way to the gulag because the developers don't know how to program their game to make the players have fun. Look at this tank here. Wah, 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 and then wah, it just goes to the freaking gulag. I don't think it will get up after this. Maybe if they come up with a new patch or some shit, not patch, like new content update, I think this game is going to be seeing this kind of a player count even more. That is like a saying. The brighter you shine, the faster you just burn out. This game is the prime example. Look at this. It just lost half of its player base. Man, boy, I am happy.
in a lot of cases a bad thing. And there are games, like for example, like Dragon's Dogma gives you some tools to solve problems and some tools they don't give you. And so it's like there are some things that are like, I would say Dragon's Dogma is a good example of having mostly very, very good types of like design. But like there are some things that are so ambiguous, it's like I don't even know what to do, right? I have no idea what to do. But I think that letting people, personally, I think it's better to have things err on the side of not knowing what to do than actually knowing what to do. Because even if you don't know what to do through the game, you can always look it up. But if you already know what to do because the game tells you, you can't unlearn that information. Does that make sense? So it's better to err on the side of discovery rather than the side of, security. Discovery is better than security. Security probably isn't a good word for it, but that's the best one I can come up with right now. I'll link you guys a video again.
Try hard if you know how streamers do it. Could I watch that too?
I do think that games definitely are suffering from people being like hyper focused on finishing the game and doing it quickly. Like I was actually going to watch this video about it, about how streamers ruined gaming.
I think, yeah. The toxicity, the streamers are kind of responsible for that. I guess.
Because I do think that like streaming and everything has happened.
I want to go to the just chatting section for a bit. Yeah, I watched this video as well. It's 1 day ago. I think you don't mind. You don't mind.
Had a profound effect on gaming, and that effect is not all good.
Did streamers really ruin gaming, or are you just trash? In this video, I'm going to talk about gaming before streaming was popular, and gaming after streaming became.
What was the game?
I'm going to talk about gaming before streaming.
What the fuck? Super NES? Super fucking... I don't even know what that is.
Streaming was popular,
one?
gaming after streaming became popular, and by the end of this video, you'll have an answer
trying to read
on
the
if
name of the
streaming
game.
really ruined gaming or not. Now, a few months
Streaming really ruined gaming or not? It's kind of hard to tell.
ago,
I think streaming made the gaming mainstream. What do you guys think?
I was actually scrolling through Twitter, and I saw this tweet right here.
It made gaming way more mainstream.
That says dominating blue-collar workers in Battlefield.
Oh god, I remember this.
Well, it's basically like Battlefield and Roblox. And
yeah.
This is pretty much the whole clip. Yeah, pretty much that guy is just straight up dominating people. Like that's pretty much it. And I saw a quote tweet that said, "Esports ruined casual gaming." Now I know the whole title of this video is like something along the lines of how streamers ruined gaming, but I'm gonna put
Esports ruined gaming. Yeah, I guess that's true. Kinda. I mean, esports kinda ruined that game. If League of Legends got ruined because those developers started to balance the game around esports, and then the game is not fun to play for normal people.
Streamers streamers and esports kind of in the same category.
They are in the same category because they elicit the same type of behavior. And also a lot of streamers for competitive games are streamers because they're competitive players.
Yeah, because with streaming, you kind of got to either be good at a game or funny. And with esports, you got to be good at a game. So I'm going to put them both together because they're pretty similar, if I do say so myself. But
Am I good at the game? I'm not sure. It's kind of 50-50. Depends on the game, I guess. I mean, I can be good at a game, I guess.
You gotta go all the way back to 2018, the Fortnite boom. Before Fortnite was this cringe cash grab.
Oh god, what is this?
That pretty much just preyed on little kids for money. It was a game that nobody truly knew how to play and everyone had fun with it. I mean, back in 2018, every single human being was talking about Fortnite. I mean, back then you had Fortnite meme pages. Every single human being was posting their wins. People were doing emotes IRL.
Fortnite move! Oh, do it again,
Jesus.
Oh god, that kid is gonna break his hip.
Holy
I mean, that's how we got the infamous ninja clip.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this is a shame that he is never gonna forget until he goes to grave.
And since Fortnite was so popular, one thing that
God.
also
Watch
that live.
because of Fortnite was streaming. Back then, Twitch was like pretty niche, but I'd say that
Who the fuck is that? Is that Taylor 1?
Fortnite was streaming. Back then, Twitch.
I think it is. Oh my god, I cannot believe that's Taylor 1. I can't even recognize the dude because he has hair.
Twitch was like pretty niche, but I'd say that
It was
Fortnite
his
made
comeback
Twitch
stream.
more
I remember that.
mainstream. And you may be asking,
Fortnite definitely made a huge impact on streaming. Fortnite was fucking massive. And it definitely brought streaming into the mainstream.
why did people go to Twitch and not YouTube? Well, the thing about YouTube is that a lot of YouTube videos are edited, and some people, they may be good on YouTube, but it's like on Twitch.
Yo,
Twitch is
fuck,
live,
welcome
Twitch
back.
is raw. So if you lose, like, people are gonna see you lose.
That's a
If you
cool
win,
looking
people are gonna
skin.
see you win. And that's
Yeah.
why Twitch was so popular, because you could see high-level gameplay in real time. To
Yeah.
determine if somebody was truly good, all you had to do was just watch them on Twitch.
That's
and with
right.
Twitch becoming so popular, some streamers that a bunch of people were watching back then was people like Myth, Ninja, Dr. Lupo, Nick Merckx.
Yep.
The whole Ninja versus Myth argument was like the biggest topic.
I only know one guy on that whole list of people. Ninja. That's pretty much it. I don't know much about him either.
In school, I remember I was
Ninja
back
and
in like
Tifu.
10th grade, and we were arguing at lunch
The
table
fuck's
talking
a
about if
Tifu?
Myth or Ninja was better. I'm not gonna lie.
The same.
Team Myth. But with all those popular streamers and pro players being in the limelight, that made more people want to be a pro
I mean,
player.
I played all of these games, League of Legends, but I never seen esports because I don't care about them at all. Esports are stupid.
I mean, did y'all see how some of these Fortnite teams were getting down? Bro, I'm telling you, if I had to crank a few 90s to be a freaking Fortnite pro back then, I probably would. And that's exactly where the downfall of gaming happened. Everyone's
Everybody trying to be a streamer. Everybody TTV, YT, .kick, you know, like live or something like that. Yeah, that's what it does. And so you've got these kids, and it's like, you know, back in the day, you'd play a video game, and it's like you knew that it didn't really fucking matter how good you were at Smash Brothers. Like, you're
Yeah.
still just playing a fucking video game. Who gives a shit? But like
Yeah.
now, because you can play this game and make a bunch of money, you've got these kids literally playing these games like their life depends on it. And like it
Yeah.
elevated the entire, you know, the entire intensity of competition in gaming. And so
I mean-
people that just want to play the game.
I still think that's Snake Oil. If you're good at a video game, you can make will be successful in life. I don't think it's something you can waste your life on. I will highly advise against it.
Casually are getting queued into lobbies with these people, and it's like not fun for them. Like for example, like for me, for Fortnite, like I didn't want to have to learn like all of the like speed building stuff. Like I just didn't like the
Yeah.
gameplay of it. I maybe I could do it.
I think that's the reason why Fortnite they made a big brain move, 1000 IQ move, making a no build version of it. If they didn't make that version, Fortnite would have died by now.
No, I didn't even try, to be honest. I didn't even really try. So it just didn't seem like it appealed to me because it felt too sweaty.
Yeah.
So I just kind of gave
It's
up.
it's just straight up sweaty as hell.
Started focusing on the money you can make from gaming.
I think a lot of people
rather
did
than
with
the
Fortnite.
fun
Yeah,
from gaming.
that's why they
Fortnite
were
used to
happy
be
with
this
no
game
build.
where you
That's why this game is going downhill. Because the game is too hard. Look at this. You see? Started it here. Look at the graph here. In a day. Insane. Helldivers 2, the game I played like 2 days ago.
try to win by doing these creative strats like
That's it. Let's say Sekiro. The hardest game, right? Sekiro? I mean, it's a single player game, but still. How do I see the team stats? That is it. Uh, how do I do that? I kind of forgot. Stats, there we go. 7,000 people. Man, this game is niche game to begin with, never mind. Jesus, how many of them are there? EDMs? Jeez.
building a sky base, building a
Yeah.
huge metal base, or
Yep.
maybe even camping in a bush. But then it turned into this huge sweat fest when people saw
What the fuck is
or
this?
maybe even camping in a bush. But then it turned into this huge sweat fest when people saw that you could make abnormal amounts of money.
Sandra is the hardest game. True.
Back then, if you shot at a dude,
And it's a fun one too.
they would probably start shooting at you back, like they wouldn't even build. But now,
Yeah.
if you shoot at somebody, shot at a dude, they would.
Yeah, this one, this is the gameplay I was expecting in Fortnite, but the Fortnite got us sweaty to the part, even in the no build, they just shot, see you, shoot you once, shoot you in the pump, and then you will instantly explode. Have you ever experienced that? If that enemy guy sees you, you are dead.
Probably start shooting at you back, like they wouldn't even build. But now,
Yeah.
if you shoot at somebody in Fortnite, they're building a whole freaking skyscraper hotel with Wi-Fi. It's actually wild.
Well, and it's also like you think about like there were people that got discovered for being stream snipers or killing a popular player at the time. Like I think that it was like the one kid that won like $3 million from the Fortnite tournament.
Mm.
Like not just Greek, right? But like he ended up killing Tfue or something like that, and it was like a really big deal.
Now,
Boga,
let me
yeah.
say this right now. I do also say that that's kind of just time.
I was thinking
people get
Buddha.
better.
I was
But
like,
my
no,
point
it's
is
not
that
it.
everyone's playing games to
Yeah.
be the best, rather than to just have fun with their boys. Everyone
Yeah.
is playing to be watched on Twitch
Exactly.
or watched
Yep.
on YouTube. I mean, you ever play a game and you get killed by somebody
TTV.
with a TTV gamer tag? You
Yeah,
go to
there
Twitch
it fucking is. Holy shit. Yep.
and they're not streaming at all. They're just sweating just to sweat. Like
Or
everyone is-
like you go to their stream. You go to their stream and they have like 2 viewers. And you look like, oh, we've been streaming for 9 hours. It's like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
just playing for that top spot, because in that top spot you can make content out of it, and with that content comes a whole lot of
Mm-hmm.
money. Unless you're playing like Farming Simulator and you're a pro, I don't really think you make a lot of money from like pro Farming Simulator, but
No,
I don't
probably
know.
not.
I might become a Farming Simulator pro. You never know. Bars.
Well, this is why, for example, like people were unhappy about Helldivers and then players trying to like force meta comps. And it's like also whenever you're talking about a
Oh my
competitive game,
god,
like, for
thank
example, like,
fucking god. People just want to have fun in Helldivers. Jesus. Rip this shit.
in Helldivers, you really don't need that because there's no PvP.
Yeah. Nobody cares. It's a freaking bug shooter, dude. You don't have to sweat on that game at all. Nobody cares. Jesus. Nobody. There is zero reason to sweat on Helldivers because there is not even. You don't get anything in killing bugs. That's the problem. All you have to do is beat the mission. That's it.
The reality is that meta comps are meta because they're really good. That's why they're meta, guys.
That's the problem in Helldivers. Metacomps are not really good. That's the only thing that actually worked in that game. You know, if you want to have a good time in Helldivers too, you have to play the meta. Otherwise, you are fucked. Good. I I will bet you right now. Try going into Helldivers mode without energy shield. You will see what I mean.
It's like
if you have the balls to do that,
everybody's like, oh, I like
I
going
will agree.
against the meta. But yeah, but like you're not playing.
Yeah, without energy shield. And what else is there? The new meta. Without energy shield, arc thrower and some other stuff.
Playing a competitive game.
No.
One an equally skilled player, like of equal skill, it's you versus somebody else of equal skill. You're using meta. But yeah, but like you're not playing a competitive game. Like an equally skilled player, like of equal skill, it's you versus somebody else of equal skill. You're using meta. They're not. You win. They lose. That's how it is.
Yep.
That's why it's the meta.
Everyone's pretty much playing to be watched. I remember back then, games wouldn't really get sweaty until like 2 or 3 weeks after release. But now, games are sweaty off the rip. It can be 5 days away from Call of Duty coming out, and you already got a dude making a video saying, best class setup 2023, MW3. And it's like, bro,
Season
the game
0.
hasn't even released. It can be 2 weeks before 2K comes out, and a dude already has the best build. It makes no sense. And when the game comes out, people are only going to play the meta, because when you play the meta, you can win more. And when you win more, you can get up to that top rank. And when you get up to that top rank, you can stream, create content from it. More people are going to watch you because you're up high on the leaderboards. And then the cycle just continues and continues and continues. And now everyone's just playing the same because everyone's just trying to be the best to be able to stream.
What the fuck is this? That's not, that doesn't look like fun to watch.
Yeah, because like everybody, like I saw a poll and it said that like kids in like America and
Did you see that? They're just literally mirroring each other. What's this?
Continues, and now everyone's just
nothing is happening in their HP bar. What's this?
Because everyone's just trying
what
to be
the
the
fuck?
best to be able to stream it / be watched. Back then,
yeah, because like everybody, like I saw a poll and it said that like kids in like America and in I think it was in the UK specifically, but somewhere in Europe, the #1 job they wanted to be was a streamer. And like, you know, #2 was YouTuber, or #3 was professional gamer, right? It was like 2 out of the 3 top careers were like being a video game streamer or something like that. And so, yeah, China wanted to be astronauts and doctors. Yeah, I remember I think I said that then last time I brought this up. I don't know what that means, but probably not something good. Either way, this kind of stuff is, you have all these kids that are trying to do this, and the reality is that every once in a while a kid does pop off and he does do really well. So it's not like it's out of the ordinary. And like if you're very good at a very popular competitive game, you will be able to make money off of that. Absolutely. It's not even a question. Even if you're just buying and selling accounts. Don't you think it feels better now whenever you beat the meta? Well, yeah, but you're probably not going to beat the meta.
Yeah, that's not happening, dude. You're not gonna beat a meta with the meta build. That's not happening.
Right.
That is it's called a meta
And
for
this
a
is like
reason.
assuming equal skill, right? And that's my whole point. Is like it doesn't matter whether it feels better whenever you're beating the meta. Whenever you lose to the meta, does it feel worse? I mean, for me, like I remember like losing to meta players, it was like, okay, another one. Great. All right, next.
you would play games for the fun because there was really no money involved. But now it's like every single human being is trying to become the top streamer, and it's like, bro, like where's the fun in that? Back then, gaming tournaments were giving out speckles. I'm telling you, if you won a gaming tournament for like freaking Mortal Kombat or Halo or something like that, you were probably going to get 50 cents in a Big Mac. But now, if you win a freaking Fortnite tournament or you just win a freaking Call of Duty tournament, dog, you're honestly set. You can buy your mom a freaking mansion. People are getting millions from tournaments. I mean, look at Booker, bro. Didn't he won like 3 million, I'm pretty sure, off of Fortnite? That is wild.
Well, it's like also there's that, and then there's like also like smaller scale levels of success. Like for example, a lot of WoW players make a lot of money selling carries, right? I mean, they make a tremendous amount of money. Not like, this isn't like a 6-figure salary for like 99.99% of even the people that are selling the stuff, but they're making a huge amount of money. And they're able to do that and finance what their hobby is. And then if you add in streaming...
I think the problem is, the fundamental problem is, it doesn't matter if they make money or something. We gotta introduce to every other normal player to opt for that, so the game just becomes unfun to do, play against, you know? You just drop into a team just to have fun, and then the sweat lord who wants to be esports Andy just drops Not into your team, in any team. Even if they come into your team, they will be super toxic and then tell you to quit the game or stuff like that. It just becomes boring. They'll just kill everyone, and then the other enemy team just rage quits. And then they will be in the other team, and then they just kill you over and over again. And then it's just a back and forth. It's not a good thing at all.
Well, then,
and the problem is, these guys, these SWAT when they get bored, they won't play ranked games. They come to a normal pug and then ruin the pug. You know, they come into auto party and then ruin that. How many times did it happen to you? You just play a normal game and then a SWAT just comes there.
that's a whole other multiplier because like you're not just making $3 million, you're
Many.
making 20 grand a month streaming or something like that, and it's consistent and it's something that you have like, you know, streaming is like it's you know, obviously like the Hassan thing, right? Not every single thing about streaming is always good all of the time, but listen guys, a lot of fucking things are. And you can complain about streaming, like Asana complained about it, I can complain about it, anybody will complain about it, but
I hate
they're
story
probably
players,
going to
yeah.
go live the next day. So the truth is that streaming, you have a lot of advantages and opportunities that you don't necessarily have whenever you're working a traditional job. So that's why I think so many people go after it.
That is insane money. Another thing about gaming after streaming is that games that aren't even sweaty are becoming sweaty. For example, Fall Guys. Remember back in 2020, every single human...
There is no reason to be sweaty in Helldivers 2. What do you accomplish there? You know?
Fall Guys.
What do you have to prove? You know?
Everybody playing Fall Guys, TikTok got a hold of that.
Nothing.
I remember scrolling through TikTok one day, and I saw this one dude making videos of the best strats on certain maps on Fall Guys. And I just thought to myself,
Fall Guys of all things, man. Fall Guys are for children, come on.
you gain from
Fall Guys are for kids.
being a sweat in Fall Guys? What do you get?
Yeah, what are you doing with your life? What are you doing? Rethink your life, come on.
And people
I just doubled up.
want to win the game. It's really not that complicated, but it's still like whenever you say it, it's like, yeah, it kind of is it, you know? It's the point of the game. Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to show people how to win and stuff, but I feel like the reason why Fall Guys was so fun was because nobody was making strats or anything. People were just hopping in, having
There's
fun,
some
just playing
grass,
like hapless
too.
chickens, you know? I feel like games die out quicker when you're making all these strats and stuff on how to win when it's not even like... Obviously, yes, the goal in Fall Guys is to win, but I feel like the whole point of that game is to enjoy the
have
journey.
fun.
Like the
Well,
fun...
people play like their life depends on it because it does. Like these are people that don't have any other prospects in life at all.
Yep.
So like their win condition in life is to be a streamer or to be like a YouTuber or something like that, professional player. So whenever they're playing like their life depends on it, that's actually true. In their mind it is.
With friends, the freaking hurdles you're going over, that one dude griefing you on the map. Like when you're trying to get crowns in that game, the game becomes less fun because
Then one dude griefing at your map.
rather than the journey. Imagine coming home from a long day of school or work and you're getting sweated on in Fall Guys. Imagine you're over there just trying to chill, you know, you're on this little cutesy game that's like Wipeout, and out of nowhere...
I also think like another reason is that I bet in like traditional
try hard for life.
sports this probably doesn't happen as much.
This shows up you're gonna be having a good time, you know?
Like it's not like people are sweating on the basketball
The
court.
problem is, the worst part is, they're not having a good time playing this game either. They just play it so many times, they're not having fun anymore.
Because they think that they're going to be able to go to the NBA.
It's just they're not having fun either, and then they are ruining our fun as well.
And I think the reason why
And now
is
they are
there's
just
not
mad.
really a lot of
Yeah.
like general like cultural
More,
understanding
yeah.
of oh yes they are. You think they do? I don't know. The last time I played
Wait,
basketball,
what?
a lot of like much. Like it's not like people are sweating on the basketball.
Fall Guys. Imagine you're over there just trying to chill, you know, you're on this little cutesy game that's like Wipeout, and out of nowhere...
I also think like another reason is that I bet in like traditional sports this probably doesn't happen as much. Like it's not like people are sweating on the basketball court because they think that they're going to be able to go to the NBA. Like it's probably not that big of an issue in the same way that it is with Twitch. And I think the reason why is there's not really a lot of like general like cultural understanding of, oh yes they are. You think they do? I don't know. The last time I played basketball was like 10 years ago against anybody else that wasn't just like a friend of mine. They definitely do. You think so? Well, damn, maybe that's not a good example. But I feel like also because a lot of people, well, here's my point. Like being a good streamer isn't just about being good at a video game. And the best streamers, I think, make streaming look easy and make it simple to do and make it seem like it's a very one-dimensional process. Now, if you actually look at it, and like I could explain it in like 50 different ways, right? But at the end of the day, streaming and being successful at it, there are more facets of it than people would initially expect. And I'm not saying it's hard. I'm not saying like you can't do it or it like takes a PhD to do this, especially to like a young person. They're going to think that all I have to do is turn on my stream and play video games and I'm going to become a millionaire. And that's not
good luck
really
with that
how
one.
it works.
TTV Try Hard for Life literally just claps you every single map. And it's like, dude, you can't even have fun anymore. And since everyone's tryharding, games are now catering to the bad players. One thing that games have been implementing...
Yeah, the problem is when they try hard, they just introduce the meta, right? And then the people nerf the meta. And then people who are not trying hard want to try the meta got nerfed. So, you know. GG.
is this thing called skill-based matchmaking. If you don't know what it is, well, I'll basically explain. Think of a lobby where all the top players from a bunch of different games all get into a lobby with each other and go head-to-head. Basically ranked play, but with no bonus rewards or anything. You just kind of get into a lobby with the best players without getting any specific reward in casual play. And the thing about skill-based matchmaking is that it's unfair because the good players are being punished for being good at the game. And it gets to this point where it's like...
I think it's such a nuanced conversation, and I honestly don't know what the right...
I don't know how the skill-based matchmaking works.
Because, like, for example,
but
how many...
the concept is kind of understandable, I think. So if you're better at a video game, you matched up with better players, right? So what's the problem? I don't get it.
Of you guys...
Skill-based matchmaking is that it's unfair because the good players are being punished for...
Wait, how are the good players are being punished? I want to know about that.
But with no bonus players. One thing that games have been implementing is this thing called skill-based matchmaking. If you don't know what it is, well, I'll basically explain. Think of a lobby where all the top players from a bunch of different games all get into a lobby with each other and go head-to-head. Basically ranked play, but with no bonus rewards or anything. You just kind of get into a lobby with the best players without getting any specific reward in casual play. And
oh, he's talking about in the normal mode game, instead of ranked play, you will get matched by the concept of skill-based matchmaking in a normal mode. So if you're good at a game, you will be matched with good players, and then they will just roll over you, pretty much. And then if you die a lot, yeah, you can pretty much easily finesse that. So if you just log into a match and then die over and over again, like many times, you can completely finish the skill-based matchmaking and then go into an easier lobby. I think that's what people do in Fortnite. There is literally a guide video for that. I've seen it.
The thing about skill-based matchmaking is that it's unfair.
Yeah, it's in a normal match.
Because
it's not in the rank.
Players are being punished for being good at the game. And it gets to this point where it's like...
I think it's such a nuanced conversation, and I honestly don't know what the right decision on skill-based matchmaking is. Because, like, for example, how many of you guys quit playing Fortnite because you kept getting beat by people that were so far above you in...
How do you fix that? I'm not sure. Probably the best way they are doing is kinda what they are doing right now. I quit a long time ago, pretty much.
Skill level. Honestly don't know what the right decision on skill-based matchmaking is.
Me neither.
Because, like, for example, how many of you guys quit playing Fortnite because you kept getting beat by people that were so far above you in skill level that you just knew that you were never going to put in that amount of effort and you were just like, okay, I'm done, right? So it's like, yeah, you have instances like that, and that's why skill-based matchmaking gets put into a game. And you should want to play against people that are of your same skill level. But the opposite of that is that if you invest a lot of time into being good at a game, I think a lot of people want to be able to go 20-0 and just farm people that are fucking garbage. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's a matter of like the strength of the skill-based matchmaking. I think that you need some degree of skill-based matchmaking, but I think that in a lot of games, it's too strong, where it's like, if you win one game, if you go top 10, and then you win the game after you go top 10, you know that in the next game, you're going to be number 83.
I mean, I really not a fan of these PvP games because there are so many factors, aside from you being good and bad, so many factors that can affect your gameplay. Something like input lag in your PC, the refresh rate of your monitor, the internet latency. There is so many things that can fuck you up, you know. So I don't. You will never get into a scenario that's like a fair fight in terms of PvP. I mean, I played League of Legends for a while, and then sometimes I will get like 200 ping, and then sometimes it goes to 350, and then my character just lags. You know, how is that a fair game? And then I always play at 60 Hz because I don't have a high refresh rate monitor. You can literally see a character way faster and way before with higher refresh rate. Do you know that? So if a person comes from the wall, let me show you a video. Comes from the wall, if you have a higher refresh rate monitor, you can see them before than the person who, yeah, I know what you mean. Before the person who has a low refresh rate. It's just insane how much advantage they can give you.
And how powerful your PC is, but we'll come back to this. So why does it make a difference? Well, for every frame on a 60Hz screen, we get 2.4 frames with a 144Hz monitor. In a given second, there's a
You see that?
chance you'll see them several frames earlier than you would on a normal
You see that? You look at the difference there.
60Hz screen, which is all important where quick reactions make the difference between winning
I play PUBG in 120 and most people are a hacker. Yeah.
and, well, usually in my case,
Yeah, it just straight up gives you unfair advantage. So there is no... Unless you're playing in esport, you are never going to get a fair gameplay. Whatsoever. Yeah. Because what they do in esports is they literally have the same PC for everyone and same refresh rate, and they have a server specifically designed for them. They don't even connect to internet, they connect with LAN. You know that, right? Esports kind of works like that.
So like, yeah, I think
they have a ping of 0 or 1 at best. Literally.
Probably having a wider gap is, or a wider like range of people that it's acceptable for, makes it okay. And I think it's whenever it's too strong or it feels too artificial is whenever it's a problem. Smurfs ruin games. I am a big advocate of smurfing being against TOS. I think it's one of the stupidest fucking things that you can have somebody that's like playing on an alt account on ranked, ruining the experience. Like this happens in WoW. Like you're playing a gladiator games at 1800. Like you're queuing into a guy. This guy has gladiator. You have a rank 1 player in a 2100 match. Like what the fuck? How does this even happen?
Yeah.
It was like a chore rather than actual fun. Because back then, if you truly wanted to sweat, you would go into like a ranked game mode or something. But now, if you're a tryhard, you're gonna play every single other tryhard 24/7 just because you're good at the game. Back then, games like Call of Duty, what they would do, you would join a lobby, and if you wanted to leave that lobby, you would just leave it. And if you wanted to stay after the game, you would stay. But now, after a game is finished, they just transport you to a whole different lobby with everyone else who also did good. And it's like, now you gotta go head to head with all the big dogs just because you won one game. I remember Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, that had some of the worst skill-based matchmaking ever. That game
Bye, I will join my forever to die. Damn. Okay. See you soon.
The game was borderline unplayable because if you won one game, you would be playing the freaking Optic roster from freaking 2014 just from winning one game. And another way of games came
I think also like that's what I was saying before about it being very artificial. Because like also you have to keep in mind that if you're winning games and you're crushing people every game, the people getting crushed are having that same bad experience that you have whenever you're queuing into Optic. So it's like and this is what I was saying before, is like I don't know how to solve I don't know what the solution to this is. I've thought about it a lot. I think it's just like, yeah, it's just bad matchmaking. Because like also, and it depends on like what their goal is. Is their goal to get you to a 1-to-1 kill death ratio? Or like what is the goal? Like how do they calculate what your internal rating is? I don't know.
I think if they implement the artificial intelligence and completely monitor the player's behavior in each game, they can maybe give us a fair matchmaking. It's just we are limited by technology of our time. Just insert that meme, because you have to see the in-game player behavior and see how fast he was able to kill an enemy player. That level of the player behavior, what do you call it? Tracking is not there. All these skill-based matchmaking dog shit only calculates the amount of KDA at the end game, like the end screen, and then match you accordingly. That's it.
Fortnite adding bots into their games just so you can feel better about yourself.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Fortnite adding bots into their games just so you can feel better about yourself.
Yep.
Let's be real. It is 2023.
They do that for new players, as far as I know. I don't know if they add bots. Like PUBG adds bots even whenever you're not new, but Fortnite, I know that they add bots for new players.
Nobody is a default anymore in Fortnite. I mean, back then, yes, there were people who were bad at the game, but nobody is so bad that they're literally running into a wall 24/7 in Fortnite. So now it's like...
Well, I don't know if I'd completely agree with that. I think that there are always going to be, like, there's always a new batch of 7-year-olds that play the game that are shitty at it.
There's no middle ground between the good and the bad players. It's like,
yeah.
If you're good, you're being punished, and if you're bad, you're being rewarded. There's actually this tweet by Faye Sway that says, "The downfall of video games started when kids complained about people being good at the game. I remember when I was a kid and saw a Master Prestige in COD, I didn't tell him to take a shower or go outside. I sent that MF a friend request." And that's facts. Instead of actually...
I think that, like, that's definitely true, and that's a good point. That's sometimes what I would do too, but that's also coming from the mindset of somebody who's a professional gamer. And whenever you look at it from and this is, I think, the problem with, like, the conversations around skill-based matchmaking, is that people are only looking at it from their own perspective, and they're not trying to, like, actively think about it from the perspective of the other person. Because, like, if you, like, for example, some people might not have time to get good at the game. And so if the game is really hard...
Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome back.
Then they just end up quitting. That's it. And, like, sometimes that's the right option, right?
What?
And so we think about it. The problem with, like, the conversations around skill-based matchmaking is that people are only looking at it from their own perspective, and they're not trying to, like, actively think about it from the perspective of the other person. Because, like, if you, like, for example, some people might not have time to get good at the game. And so if the game is really hard, then they just end up quitting. That's it. And, like...
Where is that? I'm gonna show it again.
Really hard, good at the game. And so if the game is really hard, then they just end up quitting.
They just end up quitting. See?
That's it. And, like, sometimes that's the right option, right? I mean, like, especially for competitive games, that's the right option. If you can't get good at the game, you keep losing, then just quit. But The reality is that if you have so many people, if the game is so hard to get into and the skill cap is so high, well, look at StarCraft. Look what happened with StarCraft. The game's fucking dead. And RTS as an entire genre is dead. I think one of the big reasons for that is because the skill cap is so high. It's like the amount of metagaming you have to do is incredible. You adapt to the challenge. Yeah, but like what you...
StarCraft, right? Well, good fucking luck with this one. Did you see that? What the fuck is this? Like, is he even playing the game or is he just making fun of it? I'm not sure. Nobody wants to do that. Not that people can't do this. This is what he is talking about. They literally have a freaking term to measure the fastness of people, how much you can mash the keyboard. It's called APM. Look at this guy. He's just doing a dance with his fingers. This is what exactly happening in League of Legends too nowadays. What the fuck? Oh, I can't like the video. I haven't logged in. This game is gonna come up or what? I don't think it's gonna hit the 300,000 mark anymore. Highly unlikely. I think it might, but not sure.
Yeah, you see, again, this is like, you have to think about it. You're thinking about it from your perspective. You have to think about it from a perspective of a man who's been challenged ever since 6 in the morning. It's 8 p.m. now. He spent 8 hours being challenged. Yeah, for you it's a challenge, but for him, like, he works for a living. Like, that's his challenge. This is his enjoyment. He's playing this to enjoy himself.
Yeah.
And you can easily say, oh, well, this game isn't for you. Great, that's fine. But if enough people say that, then the game dies.
Yep. Soon. Soon. You are in the chopping block, boys. You are in the chopping block. You are next.
And that's what happened with a game like StarCraft 2. I think it's a big reason. And it's what happened, I think, why a lot of people bounced off of Fortnite. The game just got so good, or the game got so hard. So again, like, just try to look at it from other people's perspective. Try to, like, listen to what they're saying.
The funny part is, the 95% are the majority, and they're the one who actually plays the game. Not you, Swatlard. You are a freaking loser sitting in your basement. You're not paying jack shit to the game. You know, those guys buy the battle pass. Those guys buy the cosmetic. Not you, you fucking loser. And then the second the revenue gets tagged, you are fucked. I'm 100% sure that's gonna be the next battle pass in Hell Levels 2. That's gonna be the most brain-dead gun ever. 100%.
And like, remember, like, being able to overcome a challenge in a video game
doesn't mean anything.
There's no
like that.
It's just a game.
Putting in the work to be good, a lot of people just sit there and complain, and now games are kind of catering to them. But one game that I say that kind of bridged the middle ground between the really good players and the really bad players is Street Fighter 6. One thing that Street Fighter 6 did, they added something called modern controls and classic controls. Classic controls, basically you have to do more to push out a combo, and if you do that successfully, then that combo does more damage. But if you play modern controls, you only hit square or something, and it'll do a full combo, and those combos do less damage, damage. So it kind of bridges the gap between good
Smart.
and bad players.
Okay,
But that's a
that's
whole fighting
interesting.
game. How
Yeah.
can this be fixed in like games that are like FPS or something like that? In my honest opinion, I say that FPS games should just go back to like the regular lobbies, you know? Back then, you could join a lobby, scope out the lobby, see who's like the freaking best players and stuff. If they were a little too good for your level, you could leave if you wanted to. Like, I don't think that you should be transported into the freaking universe of the top 12 Call of Duty masters after you win one game. I feel like
Yeah.
there should always be that option to stay if you want to stay or leave if you want to leave. There was nothing wrong with those lobbies back then. It's just
I
like,
just feel like I think what they should do is they should just like really soften skill-based matchmaking, and like make it to where like you play against a much larger variety of players, or at least like you have like more of a gap between them, and then just like try to get more people to actually play ranked. Because like that's really the experience you should be trying to have. Like and also I think that how do you do that? Because like a lot of people care a lot about their rank in a ranked game. I think that what they have to do, this sounds stupid, but I think that they have to like find a way to make people not care as much about their rank.
games just wanted to cater to the bad
They just want to play the
players, you
game.
know? So it's honestly just like, gaming is just honestly a huge sweat fest. And that rounds back to like the ultimate question of this video. Did streamers really ruin gaming? In my honest opinion, yes. I 1000% believe that streamers in esports ruined gaming. Because there is no reason why.
Ruined is always a hard word to use because it's like there's a lot of great games.
Let's
that
just
people like
say they
playing.
made it unfun. You know, the freaking meta, and then the what do you call it? The constant gatekeeping of streamers and other stuff. They just actively make the community more toxic and stuff like that. It just make the gaming as a whole for a normal player literally unfun, straight up.
But I definitely do think that as somebody who's played online games for a long time, that after people realize you could make money with them, it has dramatically changed the way that people perceive content and the way that people go about playing games.
People should be sweating at a game where you literally farm cabbages. How do you even sweat in Farming Simulator? How? Let me know in the comments. Do y'all think streamers / pro players ruin gaming? Or like, what's your guys' take on this whole situation? Let me know. But yeah, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made this far, I appreciate you. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out my most recent video where I talk about why everyone hates prank channels. But yeah, with all that being said, thank you guys for watching. It's Cameron, and I'm out.
I think this is a great video. I definitely
Absolutely.
do. Like, I say, like, this guy, I think, probably explained, like, what I think really well. He says, I don't think streaming is what ruined it. It's people sweating over the prospect of streaming that ruined it. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's true.
I completely agree. Yeah, and it's like streaming gives people that opportunity to, like, oh, maybe I can be really big.
Yeah, they just have the nuance that being good at a video game makes you a successful streamer. That's not true at all. You can be good at a video game and be like a two-viewer Andy if your content is boring to watch.
And play this game and take it seriously, right?
I mean, for example, not to disrespect, he is good and he is entertaining, you know? That's why he is popular. Just not because he's just good. The reason why freaking the other guy, what's his name? What's his name? I kind of forgot. Ludwig. I think Ludwig, I think? Or someone else. I'm not sure, 100% sure. But he getting made fun of because his content is gotten boring.
And so that's it.
And he used to be good at the game.
There's
He's
only-
not
yeah,
good
make sure you
anymore.
give the video a like. This was good. It came out a long time ago, but like
Unless he
I
quit or
thought that
something.
especially
I'm not
after
sure.
the other video I watched, it would be worth looking
I don't know anything about these esports guys because I never watched them because I don't care about the video game that enough to see esports.
at. Because like
But I do play the freaking League of Legends for 5 years.
streamers
But
do definitely
never watched any single match of the esports fully. Not
like,
even
whenever
once.
somebody is like, oh, what's the best gun in the game? They're going to probably go and check on Twitch or check on somewhere like Twitch to figure out what they need to do and how they need to play. And so that's usually what's going to happen. Just don't give a fuck. Yeah, but like whenever you're playing a game and you keep getting beat by people that are like so far above you in skill level that you know that you're never going to get to that point, there is like a certain amount of like, why am I really doing this? Am I really having fun being cannon fodder? It's demoralizing. Like, it just sucks. Like,
Yeah, they just
I
quit.
mean, is it really a crazy thing to say that losing in a video game 80% of the time sucks? Like,
I mean, The problem is, before there was not many options. Nowadays, there are a billion options. People just quit the game and then play something else. You know, it's so easy to quit a game and then play something else because you literally have like 1,000 games waiting for you to play. You know,
I think it absolutely does.
there is a new game every day. There is a new game that gets released every day. You can play. You know.
So min-maxing, I think, is a natural process. You're right. And I think the best way to guard against it is to make people not care about the outcome of the game as much as possible. I think one way that happened pretty well is like in PUBG, I wouldn't necessarily care as much about the outcome of the game because the game was more of a long-form experience versus like Warzone or versus Fortnite, where like it was very much like a competitive game. And I think that that's what happens. Is like the more competitive a game is, the more the meta matters. Which is like, I mean, just logically, right? Of course, that's the way it is. I think streamers have helped. I found games that I never would without streamers. Well, streaming is like one of those things that's the same as everything else, where there are a lot of good things that come out of streaming, and there are also some negatives and bad things that come out of streaming. Like, for example, like you have like people that adhere to a meta and they get like super fixated on playing a meta. Oh my god, meta, right? You've got to play this certain way. But at the same time, streaming also elevates video games that are kind of unpopular, and it makes them...
I just want to I play meta because I like to be overpowered in video games. You know, that has nothing to do with being good at the game or whatsoever. If I want to shoot a fucker and then he just dies, explodes in one hit, that's more fun to me.
Makes people aware of them on a very, very large scale. So it's just that streaming changes the way that people consume video games as entertainment media, and some of those ways that it gets changed are bad. I mean, fuck, man, it seems pretty simple, isn't it? It doesn't help that we're in the information era. Guides are everywhere before the game even comes out. Yeah, but people... And this is what I was talking about before, about how, like, it's goal-oriented gameplay. People are so focused on finishing the game that they don't play it. They're not focusing on trying to have an experience in the game. They're not trying to enjoy themselves and immerse themselves in the experience. They're trying to just beat the game, do the thing. It's like, and there's so much fixation around accomplishments that people have in video games. And I just think that it's very it's very distorted, right? Because again, streaming is like primarily and gaming is like primarily a young guy thing. Like, yes, there are older people that get into it. Yes, there are girls. I've heard of them, at least. I'm not sure myself personally, but I did hear that they do exist, that play games and do these things. But it's primarily a lot of young guys. That's basically it. Young guys playing games. And young guys place a disproportionate amount of value in video game accomplishments. And, like, I would say that, in general, the ego that you get out of playing a video game...
I never felt like that ever. That's weird. I don't know, man. I never felt like that. Do you? Gosh, what about you?
Is not really... Like, if you're, like, 43 and you're still getting that ego out of a video game, there's probably something wrong, you know? Even if you're like 30, yeah, you get older, you realize how stupid it is, right? Yeah, exactly. Because, like, video games, you're programmed it's like they're programmed to lose against you, right? And so it's just like, but for a young guy, video games are probably the first time that a young kid, like a teenage boy, is able to be treated on the same playing field as everybody else. And that's what makes video games so beautiful and great, is that they give people that, you know, like, really want to put their mind to something and really want to
Not when other guy they paid $10. not when they pay to win. Sure as hell no.
Overcome it. They put them on that even playing field. That's not true at all. Well, it is though, right? Because, like, for example, like, and also, like, you're right, and there's like different external factors, but they're not the same external factors that exist in real life. Like, for example, you're not on an even playing field if you're 15 and the other guy's 50, because you just have a genetic advantage against them. You're going to have faster reaction time. That's all there is to it. Are there 50-year-olds that can beat 15-year-olds? Absolutely. But we're talking about averages.
Because they have
and
more
extremes.
experience, yes.
And on the extremes, you know, if you're younger, you're going to have the advantage. That's just how it is. You know, looking at the same, you know, two people on the same point of a bell graph, or, you know, like a, you know, bell curve graph, you know, the younger one's going to beat the older one. That's just how it is. And so, and also like having a good computer, having time to play the game, right? So like, for example, like an older guy, if you have a wife and a kid and a career, you don't have the time. Like, you really are not on an even playing field against a 19-year-old. You're really not, because the 19-year-old can play the game 12 hours a day and you can't. So it's like you are going up against an insurmountable advantage. But for the 19-year-old, it is a fair playing field in his mind. And it also is still fair. It's just that he doesn't have the resources or the time to make it, to invest into it being fair. And so it's a different set of inequality. And I think that that type of inequality does give young guys, especially, a massive ego boost. And I think it's a great thing. That's the way that I felt whenever I was young. Like, I remember I felt really good whenever I was like really good at WoW, and people would ask me for advice, and like I would be able to like lead raids and everything, because it's like the first time I was able to like be taken seriously as an individual, as a person, right? And like that's a great thing. But at the same time, you know, like making the games and like trying to fixate around that, I think can be very toxic for games too. I'm 30 and I enjoy games because life is hard and games are nice or enjoyable way to pass time. It's that simple. Exactly, yeah. And so like, and this is one thing that like a lot of like more hardcore players don't really understand, is that a lot of the people that play games aren't playing them because it's like, they're not there for the challenge, they're there to enjoy the game. And I think it's like something that whenever you're young, it's hard to understand.
Gaming is primarily
old,
entertainment. It's not for you to prove yourself. It's not a skill. Game is a freaking term media. I don't know why people having a hard time to understand that. You play games to entertain yourself. It's easy as that.
And the opposite. So there's a huge amount of dissonance there.
What the fuck is
there's
this?
a disconnect between like, and also like,
I would even say sports is also a form of entertainment than for one to show skill. The reason why cricket and the freaking other sports are popular, because it's entertaining to watch. The minute the entertainment factor goes away, the sports is gonna die.
Gaming,
Same goes
like,
with
for
games.
example, like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, whenever WoW came out, I would assume the like age gap in gaming was like this, and like now I think it's like this, because gaming's gotten a lot bigger overall. And in the process of getting a lot bigger, you have all these different people that play games for different reasons and have different values besides just playing the game and being very good at it. And
Yep.
that's how you've seen, obviously, games
And the
change
most
in-
important part is those people who are having the different values are the ones who pay the game, are the ones who buy the battle pass, are the ones who buy the skins, not you. You just play the game, that's it.
you know, for better and for worse.
That's why do you think every MMO is pay to win now?
So yeah, what if it's a competitive game now? Well, it depends on like, so that's the thing. And that's what I was saying, like, I don't have the solution for that. I don't know what to do. It's easy to confuse personal accomplishment with multiplayer gaming. Yeah, and it's like, I just think that people should try to take a step back and realize that it is just a game. It's not really a big deal. But at the same time, if you have fun and you're enjoying it, then you've already won. And if you're not enjoying the game, most people that are playing a game really seriously, even if you're in the top 1%, you're a loser. You're a massive loser if you're only in the top 1%. Because if you look at the people that are playing and that are like really well known in like the WoW community or in any of these other communities, like the guys that really pop off are in the top 0.001%. Like you look at WoW, Max is in the best guild in the world. Peo is a multi-gladiator. Stay Safe, I think, used to play pretty seriously. I'm not really even sure. Shobek actually competed in a tournament for the game. Vinruki has been a rank 1 player for 15 years. Rank 1 is the top 0.1% of the arena competitors. So it's a top 0.1% of the best players that are doing arena. So a lot of these guys, Absturge, you know, Bajira, multi-rank 1. So if you're only in the top 1% in a video game, you're just a loser. That's all there is to it. You're just a fucking loser. And just give up. Give up. If you think that you're going to like be like really well known for how good you are at the game, even if you're in the top 0.1%, I think you're still probably not good enough. Because think about it. That's 1 in 100. One in 100 is 1%, right? 1 in 1,000 is 0.1%. That's nothing. Bro, like how many big streamers are there? There's like 15. Are there 15,000 people? No, there's probably way more. It's the same thing with real life and sports. If you're top 1%, you're nobody. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think people understand. Like, for example, like go watch a Zico video. And like I noticed this with the Makara tournament, is that a lot of like casual players for these games, they don't even know how good the best players are. It's like an unironic, you don't even know their power level. Like there's like levels of gameplay that these guys are existing in that you have no idea that it even exists. It's like if, and this is a problem with like WoW Arena, is like you can't appreciate like a lot of things that happen in, for example, Arena, unless you are a 2200 player, because you don't even know what's happening. And I remember seeing this at BlizzCon. I remember people cheering for like a rep paladin to get killed in Arena, and they were like, oh my god, the match is almost over, and rep paladins in Arena had auto bubble whenever they would die, so it was like a death save. So like you couldn't even kill them then. It wasn't even possible. But like everybody was cheering for it, they had no idea. Because like the average player doesn't even understand enough about the game to be able to appreciate the good players.
Yeah.
Exponent said the same thing with the best fighting game players. Yeah, people don't even understand how good they are.
Oh, it's
Even
funny.
if you've beaten the best players, you still aren't beating them more than you're losing to them. Yeah, exactly. Like I beat Rekful in Arena once. You know, it's like, you know, you think about the fact that like, you know, if you've ever beaten a really, really good player, you screenshotted whenever you beat them. They didn't screenshot whenever they beat you. It's a good way to say it. And so, yeah, people need to have like a more grounded perspective on whenever they're playing these games and they think that they're going to be like really well known. Like, you really do have to be like, even if you're in the top 0.1%, you're a loser. Don't even try. Give up. Give up. You suck. It's just the way it is. How does it make you a loser, though? Well, you're a loser in terms of competing to be one of the top streamers or top esports pros for the game.
Yeah, you're a fucking nobody.
And you're a loser because you'd lose to them, which makes you a loser.
What's 1 in 1,000? Like 1,000th rank? Like rank 100 or like 551 in 1,000 players. What's that even worth? It was nothing. You know?
Losers lose. And you would be losing, which means that you are a loser.
And what?
It's pros for the game. It's just the way it is. How does it make you a loser, though? Well, you're a loser in terms of competing to be one of the top streamers or top esports pros for the game. And you're a loser because you'd lose to them, which makes you a loser. Losers lose. And you would be losing, which means that you are a loser.
Wow. Put the bitch on the place.
I'm just saying how it is.
Let's go. Put the bitch on its place.
Then improve. But what I'm saying is that, like, a lot of people, the best players are also improving. They are always improving too. So, like, yes, obviously, like, you can become better. But at a certain point, you need to be honest with yourself and realize that, like, no, you're probably not going to be so good. It's not like the best players never get better either. Like, Vinruki is probably a better player now than he was 10 years ago. And 10 years ago, he was a rank 1 player. Now he's a rank 1 player.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? This hurts. Yeah, that's just how it is. Like, those people are going to keep getting better. You're a loser until you win. That's just how it is. Yeah, but at a certain point, like, I'm just saying, like, to be honest about, like, where your standing is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a bad take. I'm just explaining how the world works. Yeah, and, like, I know it's hard to say. But, like, that's why I say
I mean, there is a term called
like,
blunt,
blunt, rude way. But I think it is really true. You aren't going to make it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. You're just not going to make it. So when did you give up on that dream, in your opinion? When did I give up on it? I'm too old for it to have ever been a dream. Like, actually, that's not true. I actually really wanted to play Apex Legends really seriously. And, like, maybe not be, like, a competitive player. I never thought I would be a competitive player. But, I wanted to stream it and, like, be good enough to stream the game. And I played the game nonstop for, like, a month. And I didn't feel like my improvement in the game was substantial enough, so I gave up. I was like, I'm not satisfied with my performance as a player, and I don't think that I'm going to get better at a rate that I feel like I'm investing my time into this and it's worthwhile. That's all there is to it. It's not your game. Yeah, it just wasn't my game. At the end of the day, it just wasn't my game.
Yep, GG.
Helldivers. I guess what I do is I'm gonna go around.
Oh, he's doing level 3. Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm dead. It's over.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay, so
Ready to liberate.
Do they ever miss? These guys, do they ever miss? I think they miss like once or twice. Yeah, no shit. Look at that. Man, he made it! Sweet! Let's go!
Was the area situation at the end? Yeah, it was. If I had a better scoped in gun, I feel like I could probably knock out those guys on the AT-AT walkers, especially if you can get like you know, high ground over them. Railgun later on? Yeah. Okay.
Yo, Sago.
Missions? Really? Well, like I don't really understand. Like, so what do you do? What do you do? Like, do you just like kind of you grind for medals?
How many different caches are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 6 different caches you have to grind for. Okay. Yep. Modern gaming.
The main missions give you experience. Side missions on each planet give you the samples and rare materials. Well, like I don't really understand. Like, so what do you do? What do you do? Like, do you just like kind of you grind for medals? And so like, what do I get out of that though?
Yo, hello, hello. Welcome back. Is your phone alive?
So it's not like I get like a lot stronger necessarily.
Yes,
I just get
nice.
different options.
What phone you got?
Is that how it's not like I upgrade a weapon's damage, but you're unlocking different weapons that are optional that you want to use. Okay.
Well, I'm getting pretty sleepy. Damn. It's like 12 a.m. Maybe K50i. Wait, isn't that the phone I said is really good? Did I recommend it or something? That's actually, I think, yeah, that's the fastest phone you can get for like under 25,000.
Skill game, not a gear game? Okay.
Skill game, what a
Nice,
joke.
it's just there to have more choice. Go to little areas that look interesting, you'll find stuff, explore. Your ship is the main character, that's how...
Oh yeah, I seen this one. Yes. Yeah, Dimensity 8100 is really freaking good. It's like a flagship performance level stuff.
Leveling up only unlocks items that you can acquire through currency. There are stronger
Good for
weapons like
game,
the
nice,
Breaker and
nice.
Defender, but it's mostly based on your skills and experience in the game.
What games do you play?
Okay.
Genshin? Info? Ganchan.
The
Wait,
game's more about playing
Ganchan.
rather than grinding for gear. Yeah, I'll give like my first impressions because it's kind of late. I'll probably I want to play the game again with like more people and everything. I'll probably do it with a squad. Yeah, I'm gonna try. And
PUBG.
maybe play with other people.
Yeah.
I really like the aesthetic of the game. Like the gameplay loop to me, I don't know if I really am gonna like it or not. I'm gonna be honest. I like that's why I want to play with other people because like I always see people talking about this game, but it's probably like maybe more of a group game, and so like if I'm playing it solo and like not
I
really
only see
getting a
12
lot out of
players
it,
love.
it's
Yeah.
probably because of that. And so
Really?
I'm gonna try and play it solo and or sorry with a group and see what happens. Because I do really
Ooh.
play a lot of I play
I
a
can
lot
rate
of
him.
games solo, right? That's usually what I do.
Yeah, I can
It's a
rate the
co-op game.
hard
It's
this
definitely
time.
designed as co-op. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
We don't
thinking
need
too.
FM.
Difficulty doesn't make enemies harder, really. Okay. So it was fun for the stealth systems. Okay. Yeah. It's no fun solo. I think it was okay. It's just, it's very... I feel like something like this would be a lot of fun in a group, right? It would be a lot of fun in a group. But playing it solo, like, it was okay, right? But there's nothing, like, crazy exciting. It's stressful solo? Yeah, it is. So, I want to try and see what happens whenever I play with a group and do that. I want to refund it after playing solo. Been playing with friends. I'm 35 hours in. I'm loving it. Yeah. I bounce off the game hard. Well, no, I mean, the thing is, like, with this game...
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Helldivers. So, I want to try and see what happens whenever I play with a group and do that. I want to refund it after playing solo. Been playing with friends. I'm 35 hours in. I'm loving it. Yeah. I bounce off the game hard. Well, no, I mean, the thing is, like, with this game is that... Like, any game that I think looks good, plays... like, the game plays well. It's just that I don't know how I can... Like, I don't feel, like, compelled to want to play it a lot. And so, I think that if I play with other people, I'll enjoy it more. Because I'm definitely kind of, like, I'm the kind of person that I like playing games that I level up my weapons and I level up my gear, and it's like a gear grind. Like, that's what I like doing. And so it's like, if I can't do that, then... Yeah, you're overthinking it. Just shoot stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just... This isn't MMO? Well, no, like, I mean, for example, like Remnant works like that. Yeah, so no, I mean, like, I don't know. Try quick play? I can't. They said it was bugged, or I would have tried it. You ever played Left 4 Dead? I never did. I never had any interest in playing those games. Because to me, like, I would want to play with quick play because I think that's like the most interesting. Just like random queuing into people. So hopefully it'll be fixed tomorrow. And I will try to do quick play.
Has he ever played this game after that? I don't think so. He quit, I think.
Quick play is working now. Okay, well, I'll try it tomorrow then. I just don't want to stay up super late because like yesterday I did and it was bad. But yeah,
I don't know.
that's my opinion on it so far. Overall,
I mean, I will play it sometime later, but I'm not sure to play it for now because there's nothing for me to do there. Like, I got the battle pass, I got all 3 guns. You know, there is no content for me to play. Maybe if something big happens, I might come back.
definitely a
I play for a little bit.
group game because playing it solo felt kind of like
Meh.
kind of empty, right? Lonely? Yeah. Solo super stressful? Yeah, I think so. And I think, yeah, if I play with a group, it'll be a lot different. Because the reason why I would try this game again is because the game plays well. And to me, that matters a lot. Like, that's what matters to me the most, more than anything, is if the game plays well. And I think it's cool. It's cool that like you can have like other people in your ship and stuff like that, you know. Like I really like the aesthetic of the game. Basically, I enjoy that a lot. Really, the point of the game. Explicitly built for group chaos, like Lethal Company doesn't work well solo. Yeah, but like think about all of those games, like Lethal Company, Among Us, Left 4 Dead. Have I ever played any of those games ever? So it's just like that's just like not my kind of thing. And so yeah, I want to try it out and see what it's like with a group. Like everybody's telling me the game experience is a lot better with a group. So it might be, right? But for me, playing solo, it seems kind of like, you know, it is what it is, right? It's not that exciting. But anyway, it is almost 4 in the morning. I'm going to try to end a bit earlier and sleep a little bit earlier. And that's about it. So thank you guys all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, boys. And I will be back on tomorrow. All right, boys. Peace. See ya. What the fuck? Click the scope.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Helldivers bans players asking for flowers in their emblem. And then I was like, well, if somebody can make a flag like that, I bet they could probably make a swastika too. So it probably isn't a good idea to do that. But you know, if you gave people the ability to do that, yeah, because because you know, it's like I do remember, yeah, or a dick, right? I'm not 14 anymore, but I do remember whenever I was 14.
Keep politics out of video games. You guys realize this game is a party games, right? Seriously? If you think this game is about politics, it's more like a parody than anything.
Asking for LGBTQ? What? Is this true? Like
something rather fascinating is going on in the Helldivers 2 community. By now, I'm sure you are aware that Helldivers 2 has become ridiculously popular. Absurdly so.
Yeah.
And as with anything in the modern day world, whenever something becomes popular, people begin to flock to it in an effort to try and subvert it to their own goals, which is what we're seeing happening here. Helldivers alerts. You might at first glance be tempted to think this is an official account saying, friendly reminder, don't be a fascist. Oh, really now? Ah, that's an interesting take, particularly from a game that so obviously satirizes it, but oh well. And you should not be genuinely reciprocating approval of conquest, genocide, and violence. Well, actually...
Genuinely reciprocating approval of conquest. See, do you remember what I was talking about? How a lot of these people are looking to make fantasy media congruent with their real world views, and they have an inability to separate fantasy and fiction from reality. And they have to make sure that all fiction is congruent with their real world views. And the brain rot goes so deep that even whenever you are killing mindless bugs and literal terminators who are programmed to kill people. Yeah, but these bugs remind me of these marginalized people I'm trying to help. Really? So these bugs remind you of the marginalized people. I see, and that makes everybody else a racist. I get it. Of course. Of course it does. What is the logic in this?
Actually, if you are in a war where all the sides are attempting to conquer and genocide one another with violence, then yes, responding with those exact same things is 1000% legit. To quote another handsome lad with a massive forehead in another very, very relevant movie, we are in it for the species, boys and girls.
Oh boy.
But, of course, this is not an official account.
No.
This is the official account, Helldivers 2. It has the exact same logo, as you will see. It's got much the same name as well, only adding alert. And it doesn't do a whole lot to make it clear that it's a so-called fan account.
Yeah, sure.
Because this is, of course, about clout. As there is one position in particular that is so very interested with seeing fascists on every single street corner, in every...
Don't be a fascist. Man. You know, back in the day, we used to take people like this, and we had like these rooms where like you would put them in a jacket, they'd be like this, so they couldn't hurt themselves. And then they would they'd have like a mattress on the wall so they couldn't, you know, like get themselves all fucked up. And so you just put them there and everything kind of work itself out, you know, maybe in time. But
so many people don't need those.
Now, like, we have mental asylums, but they're called social media. And this is the world that we live in right here. This is it. This is the person who's making a fake
Why do you even bother doing this?
The
like,
developer, I
what's
guess,
the point of this at
talking
all?
about fascism, making multiple tweets about this.
Yeah.
People are being fascist and Helldivers? Oh my god.
Single game, etc. The Antifa.
Do you even know what a fascist, socialist, or communist are these days? Let me explain it. Fascists are right-wing people, communists are left-wing people, and socialists are kind of left-wing people. It's that simple. And if you kind of, yeah, that's how it is. God, you're stupid. So I'm actually curious.
Oh boy.
So do you think that I was talking about that honestly? Did you really think that I meant that, or you thought that I wasn't joking, didn't you? You
It's
might
like I
believe
was
that
just
90%
like...
of Americans truly believe that? I'm sure glad you're part of that 10%. Oh man, we're lucky to have him here.
Political.
And then he goes to the gulag. Did you see that? He just banned him.
Lucky to have him here.
I think.
Glad you're part of that 10%.
Did he?
I'm sure glad you're part of that 10%.
Oh, he just
We're
timed
lucky
out
to
his
have him
ass,
here.
I think.
Political crowd. Now, normally, you would think that the no politics in games approach would be the correct one.
Yeah.
However, this is where we get to the interesting part. I was banned from the Discord for what I'm about to say, but I do not think it is controversial. I would like this game to remain politically
I
neutral.
was banned from a Discord, but it's not controversial what I said. No, I will not say what I said. No, nobody sees what I said. No, but I didn't say anything wrong.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
LGBTQ skins, and my response was to keep homosexual politics.
Wait, what? I would like this game to remain politically neutral. Someone in Discord suggested LGBTQ scares. LGBTQD. That's such a bad way to say it, LGBTQD. Jesus. I just made it sound like a bad word. My response is to out of the game. I mean, to be fair, I think hugging each other before going into the park kind of looks like gay, but, you know.
All right.
It is what it is.
In fact, this seems like an actual legit problem because there have been plenty
It kind of mildly makes me uncomfortable when anybody offers me that.
forums of just this. I have found dozens of threads like this, but this is where it gets really funny. You may know.
So, every single person that tells me that they get banned for no reason on my stream, they submit their ban appeal and they're like, I can't believe this would happen. I can't believe this would happen to me. And then I read their logs, and you know what their logs are? I got banned for no reason. Bro, I got banned for nothing. I was just stating what my opinion was. For sure.
Yeah, sure.
In the background, indicating
Let me
that all of
trans
these
flag
have been locked. Well, there
Friend
was
got
another
banned.
post like this. Friend got banned for asking to add one LGBTQ.
Why? Why do you even need that? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening with these
They
people?
seem to legitimately be banning both sides of this political discourse. In other words, they are actually saying no politics in this game. They are actually keeping the politics out of the video game, regardless of the political position.
Thank
Wait,
God.
when the
Please
fuck
remove-
LGBT became a politics? I don't know. Can somebody tell me? when they became politics?
These.
Isn't it just a term to address certain types of people? What politics has to do with anything?
What even are they? Like,
Yeah.
what are these people? Where are, like, it's just like these people
I don't
want
know,
to
yes.
take over media and make the media agree with them.
Now, of course, being on the more central right-wing side of things, I do believe that this is something that needs to be said. I do believe that most companies require this call-out for them to even begin to think about the fact that the doctrinal philosophy that they've been infiltrated with is going to damage their product. But it seems as if the developers of Helldivers have actually realized that no, we can't have the political discussion. We are not a forum for the political discussion. We are a fucking video game about killing robots and bugs. We
Yeah.
don't need this here. We are not the correct avenue or the venue.
Yeah.
Both of you, and I am 1000% in favor of this.
It's a freaking parody game. Why the hell? That game is a parody game because it kind of makes fun of the. Literally made a fun government. They made up a government of thin air. It doesn't have any real world values. Nothing in that game is realistic whatsoever.
I mean,
Why do you want to be inside something that has no sense and then has nothing to do with the game inside the game?
I'm also completely in favor of doing it, but I'm completely in favor of primarily the developer being the one that chooses and not a group of people who think that they have a moral mandate to bully the developer into making that choice. I think that if a developer wants to have a rainbow cape and have a pride event, great, that's their right to do that. And as customers, you can either, if you don't like it, you can quit playing the game. Now, what we used to do back in like, and I don't know if they can do this because it's like, I was thinking like, can you just like give people like an image?
Yeah, this is just happening in the Western industries with the many of the games that's been happening. It's gotten super politics wise.
Emblem
You
where
know?
they can put like different colors in their emblem. And then I was like, well, if somebody can make a flag like that, I bet they could probably make a swastika too. So it probably isn't a good idea to do that.
Just one, yeah.
But, you know,
It's at the end of the day, the people doesn't realize it's just the concept of divide and conquer. You know, when you make the people divided by fighting each other, you can capitalize on top of them, and then you can control them. You know, that's the concept just happening. These guys can't realize that at all. I think it's happening in our state as well. You know, in India, it's just the north siders with the Hindi people and the language barrier thing. and then they are forcing Hindi into our countries and stuff like that. It's just for that. It's just we are making animosity with each other, so they can just capitalize on top of it. It's just for their own game. They don't care about this whatsoever.
If you gave people the ability to do that, yeah, because I'm like, because it's like I do remember, yeah, or a dick, right? I'm not 14 anymore, but I do remember whenever I was 14,
Yeah.
and I would have 100% made something stupid or super offensive, right? And so, yeah, anything that can be used that way will be abused.
Obviously, the retarded counter-argument of the leftist is, don't you realize the game is political? You make political jokes in the game.
Yeah, this is what a lot of these people do, is they try to say that every single thing is political in order to normalize pushing their political ideology into the game. It's very common. Oh, everything's political. Well, that's why it's okay to be for it to have my politics.
Be open to be a political
There's clearly a
battleground.
spectrum.
No, not at all. You can have a game that has political themes. You can even have a game that has overt in-universe politics is it. You can even have a game that makes overt political declarations in it, as well as the game definitely does make fun of quite a few authoritarian philosophies.
I think the problem is whenever the video game is a bad metaphor for real life. I think that going and, like, for example, you look at Final Fantasy 16, a lot of that story is about slavery. It really actually is. Fucking slaves. Like, and it's bad. And, like, they talk about it, and it's not like it's ever viewed as a good thing. There's, like, not really a lot of nuance. It's a great story. It's a good story, right? And you have Metal Gear Solid. But, like, the problem that people have is whenever they want to make the politics... Like, their idea of politics is representing a political event, whereas the good politics and stories are representing a political ideal. I think that's a good way to say it. I'm not sure if it is, but I think that's the difference.
I'm completely lost on that one.
Correct area for political discourse.
Political reality,
which
yeah.
is exactly what they are currently trying to do. Will there be trans flag capes? Locked thread. Trans LGBTQIA plus representation in game.
Why?
Thread. No LGBTQ plus representation in game. Seriously, locked thread. This is the correct way of dealing with this.
You don't need to have representation in a video game. Like, for example, in Last Epoch, I played as a black guy because the Void Knight, the base character, is a black guy. Now, ideally, I generally play as a white guy that looks kind of like I do, right? To an extent. But am I going to be belly aching over the fact that, oh my God, the character I have is black? Like, I don't need to be completely perfectly represented in every single game. It's really not a big deal. Like, what is this?
Not bow
crazy.
down to either side.
Yeah, that's
Simply
cool.
Take a firm stance and say,
Not like, no, I'm not.
Not here. This is a third-person shooter action video game. We are going to literally accept as broad a constituency as you want. You're trans and want to play our game? Go on. You're right-wing and want to play our game.
What do you think? What do you think? I'm going to ask you one question though. What do you think you were going to add a LGBT? One guy wanted a cape, right? That says LGBTQ cape. What do you think is going to happen if you wear that cape in a game that has friendly fire? They're going to shoot you in the back the second they see the cape and then kick you out of the game. What the fuck are they even thinking about that one? You know, this... it's just insane! I was gonna say something. Oh, you can text me on Discord. It's no problem, guys. Yeah, that's your official account. Yeah, you can text me there.
Go on. Conservative.
I mean, gosh, you're listening to this, right? That guy wants a cape in a game that has a friendly fire, and then the host can instantly kick you. What do you think they're gonna do to you when they see this? Jesus. Pretty much. That's what's gonna happen, guys.
Left-wing Antifa, we don't care.
Just play the game.
Because we are a video game.
Well,
Video
and
game,
also,
yeah.
like, another factor of not caring is the idea, like, one of the really good messages of Helldivers 2, and it's like, it's overt, but I think that the meaning of it is more, it's not as overt, is that you're not fighting for Super America, you're not fighting for the UN, you're fighting for Super Earth. And so, like, the entire story, like, for example, like, it has, like, a multiracial family in, like, the first 5 minutes cinematic. So it's very clear that, like, the game is about, coming together for a certain specific cause. And the focus is not necessarily about a person's individuality. And I would...
Yeah, I think, it's just the game portrays in a way that you just shed all of your differences and stand together as Helldiver for Supra. That's it. In that game, you are not a guy, you are not a girl, you are just a Helldiver. That's it. It doesn't even have... It has a voice type, but it doesn't have a gender type, I think. They knew they were going to do something like this with that game, so they literally removed the gender type, and you don't even see a face or anything.
argue that, in fact, the foundation of the game is against that individuality with that shared goal. And I think that that's probably another reason why they're trying to avoid
You literally look the same in the game, regardless of your character choice, You just wear the armor and you're full of armor.
And, like, appealing to people like that, because it is kind of antithetical to what I think one of the really positive messages are in the game. Human supremacy, yeah.
It's a genuinely laudable position. Now, of course, again, I sympathize significantly more with this position than I do the other one.
What did he say, Charles?
Because this is
not Charles. Did I say anything like that? I kind of forgot.
Absolutely subversive.
I said gosh, I think. Gosh.
I don't have a problem. I want to say it again. Like, I think that the developer should do what they think that they should do.
Ooh,
they should do what they want to do artistically. And the problem is whenever developers are not doing what they want to do, but they're doing what they have to do or what they feel like they have to do. That's the problem.
Even if it's entirely possible, the guy in question here has no understanding of this. In fact, the majority of these people are probably, honestly, relatively well-intentioned. They're looking at the game and it's like, my friend got banned for asking for this? Isn't that a little bit extreme? I mean, it's just one cape, right? Fair enough. And if it ever stopped at one cape, I wouldn't even have a problem with it either. But it never does, because of this. This is why you cannot have one cape.
Because if they have a rule against it, not having, like, real life politics in the game, then just don't have any of it. It's actually, like, super fucking simple, right?
Yeah.
Like, because if
I
you
am going to
add
see
one
you
thing, then
tomorrow.
other
Okay,
people are
Zach.
gonna want something.
You basically say that and then you come back and then back and forth. I'm gonna, after this video, I'll probably like head to sleep as well because it's getting pretty late as well. So take care and have a good rest. And I hope you have a good dreams. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Something else, and then it's like, okay, now it's like everybody's trying to fight for, like, getting represented in this way or having their agenda be in the game. It's, no, bro, come on. Just play the game.
Yeah.
The moment you do, people will see it as an affirmation of their political beliefs. The accounts are already there, chasing clout in the name of the game, attempting to push a political philosophy and opinion. That is what they're already doing. Like this Helldivers alert, like, oh, I'm a super fan of this video game. I don't quite understand what it's satirizing or the humor in it, but I am totally a fan. And maybe he is, maybe he's just a moron. It's entirely possible.
Yeah, like, if you want me to be honest, like, I always thought that, like, Starship Troopers and, like, Helldivers is doing a very on-the-nose satirization of, like, American imperialism and, like, the military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's so obvious, right?
Yeah, it's super giga America. it's fucking basically America. Come on. It's not even close. None of the freaking... That game literally portrays America as super... to an extent, but it's not America. That's the funny part.
The people, but like the thing is that, and the reason why it's good is because it doesn't satirize those people as being universally bad.
Yeah, it
but
just
it
made
just
it.
satirizes it as being misguided.
It's just, yeah, it's just a parody. You don't get mad at a parody, dude. Come on. Give me a break.
Or kind of silly, which is what makes it good. It's good
It's
because it
satire,
doesn't
that's what
provide
it
a
is.
one-dimensional viewpoint of people that are bad actors. And that's, I think, what makes good satire, like,
Yeah.
good, is whenever you actually have a degree of, like, kind of realism to it.
Yeah.
And usually most things in life are not black and white.
The entire ideology is designed to be subversive. I've read enough of the original philosophers now to recognize that very fact. And so, yes, even giving them the pinky finger will only result in further demands. It is quite literally inevitable.
Well, and then you're going to have other people demanding, like, different, like, country flags. Like, it's just, you remember, like, r/place? I wish they would make a rule next year to not have any flags on that. Like, I hate, like, oh my god. It's like, guys, does the turkey flag really have to be 1/4 of the whole thing? Do we really need the France Monument of the Eiffel Tower to be the entire, like, it's the entire left side? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Maybe. Please. I think it is this one, right? What the fuck am I looking at there? What the fuck is even this? What is this? Why is that guy is that big? It just said fuck. Oh, it just said flick. Please. And then there is an Indian flag over there. Wow, who is that? Wait, it says fucks. It just says fuck. Fuck spiz. And then in E there is an Indian flag. What is happening? What is this? Yeah, that is like a bunch of flag and then this, I don't know what this is. And then it says for gaming in Vietnam. What is it's just a freaking clusterfuck. And then there is like a meme over there. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is insane. You know what? You're getting your player back or what? It's kind of. Oh, it's getting up a little bit. Maybe you will hit the 3 number. Maybe.
Jeez.
But at the same time, you are also going to need to deal with a rising counterbalance to this, which has realized what I just mentioned, that this is subversive and must be stopped at the beginning. And hey, this might even be an acceptable conversation in a closed vacuum, right? Somebody says, hey, can I have this? Somebody goes, no, I think that's bringing the ideology, can we not? And I, again, sympathize primarily with this post because he has the best point. But if you are a third-party developer, the easiest and by far the most effective way to deal with this is to simply say, no. You don't get to talk about it. You don't get to discuss it. We are enforcing the 100% politic-free zone.
Yeah.
So, and as long as they keep to this, as long as they keep
Dude, my favorite part is, like, I remember whenever, especially Helldivers was, like, really, really, really popping off, people were bringing up, like, Israel and Palestine. And it's like, I'm thinking to myself, wait, so are you saying that Palestinians are... Ooh. Ooh, what the fuck? Yeah, who's the bugs?
Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh my god. It's like, that's what I was saying before about how these people that are on Twitter, they are the ones who are the most racist.
Jesus Christ, that went so pretty freaking fast.
Game entirely neutral.
It's
not
on, like, a
adding in
whole
any
other level.
right-wing symbols, no left-wing symbols, nothing whatsoever.
Yeah.
I am completely satisfied with.
Over the last few
See that? What I said was true once again. First comment of the video.
This approach. In fact, I think it might be the ideal one. So, do let me know what you think down in the comment section below as well. Do you approve of this, or do you suspect that there might be concessions made in the future? I am personally worried about that because this is probably eventually going to grow into a larger story. We'll wait and see. At the moment, I think Helldivers 2 has the sheer influential clout as the game of the moment to ride it out. I don't even think most of the gaming...
Most people just want to play a video game, and, like, that's it. I don't think normal people really give a shit about this one way or another.
Yeah.
And it's like two very vocal 5%.
This is not even the top 100 problem that Helldivers has. You know, the game literally crashes on you when you play it.
Gaming community that are trying to fight it out.
Haven't
like
you been
the
in
two
stream like how many times? Like 6 times, 8 times?
monkeys in the Simpson thing, where like they have knives and everybody else is like, instead of cheering for them, they're like, oh fuck, oh they're gonna ruin another one. Oh fuck.
Mm.
Here we go. We have to deal with this shit again.
Outlets will
Yeah.
want to target it right now, because if they alienate the Helldivers fans, which they are currently trying to
1%?
farm for clicks
Yeah.
as hard as they possibly can, then they will lose a great deal of revenue. And seeing as the various gaming websites are currently crashing and burning at a frankly heartening speed, that might not be what they're searching for right now. In fact,
Yeah.
I have been noticing an interesting trend that more and more of these sites have deviated away from politics themselves and simply producing the good old-fashioned clickbaity, guidey garbage that we all know gaming journalists exist to make. It might still be garbage, but at least it's non-offensive garbage.
I actually think IGN's done a really good job with making good quality videos on their channel, on YouTube at least. That's why I've watched a lot of them, and I think that they're a lot better. Obviously, like, I think that written media right now for gaming is in a very, very bad place. And I think that, like, woke politics stuff is, like, only probably 10% of the reason for that.
Damn.
I actually think that, like, there's a number of other problems that, like, these websites have that are, like, foundational.
Oh yeah, have you guys heard about Epic's Legends or some of the... I don't know which games got hacked, but they got hacked or something. So don't play those games.
Yeah, I
Jesus.
disagreed with that one.
It seems like something has to do with their anti-cheat.
But I would say, like, overall, right?
Very much. Thank you all very much for watching, and I do hope to see you all again soon. Have a good day.
I heard about
Yeah.
that. Forgot.
And IGN changed how they did videos in a positive way. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I think that, like, again, having a no politics rule is probably a good idea. And not having people bring in real world agendas into a video game. Because I don't think it's really about politics. It's about real world issues. Because whenever you play a video game, there's like a degree of escapism in that game. And whenever you start seeing, you know, connections to real life, like even something as simple as having TTV in your name, right? It's like TTV, like that's immersion breaking. It's like, oh, Twitch TV, right? I'm not in a video game anymore. And so I think having as few of that as possible is it's a very good thing. Did they block the comments on the video? Oh, I don't know. I watched it on their website. I'm not sure if they did that or not. Many people are turning politics into their personality. Yeah, some people are. Why isn't this video game addressing the real world issues I think about constantly? This needs to change. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a pretty fair take on the topic, and I think that the idea of just banning, I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like if you liked it. And first comment on the video. Are you a man or a woman? I'm a helldiver. What gender are you? Democracy. Yeah, but like, what's in your pants? Liberty. Yeah, it's just like, and I
That's
think
a good
the
one.
silliness of that is what makes it very appealing. I mean, this is a pretty fair take on it. I definitely agree. Yeah, I think this guy brings up some good points, and I think that more games need to take the same policy of just simply not having any sort of connection to real world, like current social issues or.
Alright, I'm gonna take a break. And I'm gonna head off and sleep. I'm gonna read someone. And then I'm gonna take it easy. So thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the support. I think, yeah, Loki with it for 100 bits and Scooby for her 1 month subscription, I think. Thank you so much for you guys' support, and I will see you guys tomorrow. With that, Alexa Soda signing out. Bye bye. Take care. Have a nice day, guys. See you soon.